thumb can go away. All right, this can actually get plugged back in over here. We'll see you on the other side. All right, the camera like Jess. Why is it not? Like, it was tracking me like crazy during the interview. I don't understand. I don't understand what happened. Hello, yo, what's up? All right, cool. So that was so cool. I hope you guys got a lot of information. I spent a lot of time on those questions, but that might not be good. Wait, is all our comments going to be on his website? Yes. Well, it's not. It's just the video is going to be on it. So I gave him. So this is what it's going to look like. So close your tabs. So if you go to thefinalexperiment.com, I'm going to post this in chat here. So if you go to finalexperiment.com, go to interviews, it's going to show up here. So it's going to show up on the globe side. Now I want it to be known, right? So I just want it to be known. This was not a thing when I reached out to him. Like, I did not request a interview with him so I could end up on his website. I want to make that very clear. I reached out to him a couple weeks ago, almost a month ago, actually. Back when it was just, counting the participants, right? So I did not know that I was gonna, and like, this is something that he added afterwards, after I'd already asked him for an interview. So yeah, I just want to like clear the air there, because I just want to make sure you guys knew that. Let me make sure that I'm looking at the right YouTube chat here. What happened, Captain? So I wanted to hold on, let me go YouTube Studio. All right, now it's time to drink. Now it's time, if you guys want to hop in the Drunk Debunk Discord channel, go ahead and do that. Because now it's time to watch. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. I'm not gonna make a thumbnail for this on the YouTubes, so just deal with it. Pop out chat. Okay. Be back later. Hope you're on. Oh, I will be. It's the Drunk Debunk show, my friend. I'm not going anywhere for quite some time. I do kind of want to be quiet though. The wifey. Are you fucking kidding me? The wife went to bed after I made her a gigantic thing of freaking G Fuel. Like, what the hell? You missed my comment. Mike. Guess what day it is? It is Will Duffy Makes You Famous Day. I'm not expecting any kind of famous out of this. I just wanted to, yeah, I mean, if I end up on the website, then that's cool and all, but like, who's going to actually go through all these and watch all these interviews? Like, nobody's going to do that. But I did send him my logo. It was a joke. Yeah. Just like my hopes and dreams. I'm just kidding. No, Will Duffy's a cool guy. And he's gotten a lot of slack. All right, or he's gotten a lot of flack, if you will, from flat earthers, because if you make the littlest mistake with these people, they will eat you alive, which is, just what the opposition does. It's not anything that you wouldn't expect. I made it very clear to him that I'm on the globe Earth side, right? I hope so. I hope so. All right, let me turn back on dark mode. All right, so what I need to do is we're gonna be watching You Are Famous for Me. Oh, thanks, Noam. I appreciate you. That was sweet. All right, I need to. Is my camera like zoomed in? Like, what is going on with my shit? Am I just like really close to my desk? I feel like the camera is like really weird. I feel like more of my moves are usually there we go. Now you can see that you matter. I felt like this was an appropriate shirt to wear to talk to a pastor. I'm back. Yo, what's up, Mandy? But yeah, it's really cool. I'll end up on his YouTube, not his YouTube, his website here. Very exciting stuff. Very cool, very cool. Will Duffy's a nice guy. I like him. I like him. He's very transparent, very approachable, very professional, if you will. And I like that. I like that about a person, especially someone who's going to be heading such a huge project. Happy early Father's Day, Mike and Andy. Why, thank you, Landon. Go ahead and tell your dad Happy Father's Day too.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? Happy Father's Day, Andy.
You too.
Thank you.
Thanks, Landon.
So what do you think of Will Duffy there?
I thought that was a good interview.
Oh, thank you.
And it made it even funnier when your camera kept tracking and I was sitting there going, Mike, fix the camera, Mike.
I was so focused on, because there were two times that he was talking and I had something to say to respond to that with, but then when he was done talking, my mind just went, and I was like, oh yeah, I agree. It's like, bro, you had something to say that was intelligent. But anywho, so I didn't want that to happen again. So I was just focused. Like I wasn't looking up. I wasn't looking down. I was mega focused. So that kind of sucks about the camera, but I'm glad I kind of said something about it.
Well, and it was like 20 minutes of that.
Oh my God.
And then you finally were like, oh damn, my camera's tracking all over the place. And I was like, yeah, he's been looking at Jess for the past 15 minutes, but I don't know.
Oh man.
Oh dude, I was sitting here dying because I'm like, dude, the post of this is gonna just be, he's gonna look back at this and go, what in the hell is my camera doing?
Oh jeez Louise. But
and it's weird because it randomly started out of nowhere. It just started tracking you.
Yeah, I don't understand why that would happen. Because then it stopped tracking me. Like, what is that all about?
It was like maybe, I don't know, 20 minutes of it was like just your camera just all over the place following you, and then it just stopped.
See, I think, you know what? Because if you show your palm to it,
oh,
I think that like maybe it saw that or thought, do the thing, and now you're not going to do it. Like palm, auto tracking. Like, are you going to do it? Palm.
it's like,
Oh, I can't palm in the order.
I'm gonna flip it off.
Do it. It'll flash blue. It's not doing it. Okay,
Wow.
whatever. Enable auto tracking. No. How did this all turn on? Whatever. It is what it is. But I feel like that was really cool. I my first real interview, guys. High fives, Mike. Oh, thanks, Sheppy.
I was sitting here like, what's gonna happen next? What's he gonna talk about next? Yeah. And the funny thing is that like all the stuff he was talking about, I was sitting here going, yeah, that's. But then I'm sitting there every time he's like, well, there's these people on this side that are saying this, and these people on that side that are saying that, and I'm sitting there going, we've been in these discords. I'm not so sure your information's accurate on that one, dude.
I mean, he's still pretty new. Like he said, he's only been watching debates and stuff like that for a couple of years. But yeah. I think you know what? If you have the means to be able to settle the debate, and like at a time where it's at the amount of the quantity of flat earthers is really bad. You can't ask for a better time. And if you have the means for it, I mean, he's doing his part. He's He's doing God's work, if you will.
I was gonna just gonna say that. He's doing the work of Christ himself.
And of all people, a pastor, right? Because like he's, you would think that like if anybody was a flat earther, it'd be someone who's religious, but nah, he's fighting the good fight.
Do you think he ends every sermon with a plug for the final experiment?
I hope so. I hope so. I hope it's in his. I hope it's in his homilies, his the booklets that they have. But the thing is that he's not using any external funds other than what he has earned, and that's why I didn't want to go too far into that, because like I didn't want to talking about people's money is like, so I don't like doing that. And he already answered the question on an interview that he already had that I just watched. And so I just wanted to be like, you said that you're in finance, therefore you know how to handle money.
Yeah.
So
there's you're in finance. That's all that needs to be said.
Yeah. So West Side, I this is a new stream because I wanted to close out the stream with the interview, because I don't want what the shenanigans that we're going to be getting into tonight.
You fucking
because
bitch.
I need to find this guy named Black Pilled Ham, because this guy, excuse me, is Wingnut on Wingnut Rage. Perfect.
What?
Black Pilled Rage, Jeff's Incel Revenge. Okay, I want to.
Oh dear God.
All right, Black Pilled Ham. He's got 200,000 subscribers. Oh my God, shut up. He's got 200,000 subscribers. What I want to watch is him talk about the future is black and female. What is it? Is this? No, this isn't. No, this isn't it. That's Black Pilled, not Black Pilled Ham.
You know what? You know what I wouldn't mind doing?
What's that?
Is at some point going back and watching the VOD like live with you and talking about, like, because I know there was stuff that I'm like, I'm gonna say something about that when I get on. I'm gonna say something about that, and now I've forgotten literally everything.
Like, I don't know if you saw me, but every time that I thought of something, I was furiously taking notes. Because like, I'm just so stupid. Let's see. How is this guy so hard to find? Is he on Facebook?
He's hiding himself.
No, that's not. What if he took down his? Because he's been. Oh, let's see. Black Pilled Ham missing in action. The digital signal that's killing the injected part 2. Yo, what?
Dude.
No bots allowed, channel gone.
I just wanted to ask if anyone knows what happened to Black Pilled Ham.
So is his theory that if you got the vaccine that you were injected with like nanites or something?
Yeah.
It is Wednesday, November.
Okay, let's. If this is too,
2023.
I was kind of concerned about this. If it's too vaccination heavy, I can't do it because YouTube will not like that.
Are going to start saying,
Yeah,
because the media is going to be reporting this a lot.
What are you saying?
And all these wizards out there, they're going to say,
I'm not saying anything.
this is just a part
about a
of
wizard.
the fake pandemic. It's not real.
It's a fake pandemic. It's not real. Okay.
Well, they might as well be saying that the turbo cancers aren't real. They might as well be saying the Rolode blood isn't real. They might as well be saying all of the side effects that we've been seeing from this fucking vax.
Language.
And they want to tell you that this pandemic, this fake pandemic of kids filling up the hospitals, is not real.
Okay, get into.
Yes.
Okay, that was
Why is there music?
I don't know. It was like, do you remember?
I was gonna say, did we just get rickrolled? What the hell was that?
I think so. I think that was sneaky. Let's go over. We're just gonna go over somebody else going over them because I don't.
I was gonna say,
thought-
while you're finding that, I'm gonna go make sure that I am not needed.
All right, sounds good. This is crazy. I figured that he'd be really easy to find, but this guy, Mind of Steel, is hilarious. By the way, maybe.
Hello, and
Maybe if he put like a link?
hello there.
Hello there, Noam. Oh, can anyone answer my question? Oh, sorry, I haven't been watching. What am I drinking? I'm drinking G Fuel. This is fuck. I got 20% off of my G Fuel with using code SHADOW at checkout at gfuel.com. How much pastors collect from their church? So pastors don't collect. So the thing about, okay, so it depends on the faith, because I know Catholic priests, they make very little money, but they don't really have to make a lot of money because, you know, their church pays for everything. So the archdiocese pays for everything. And then, you know, the money that comes in are from donations, you know, like through collection, and what is it called? I can only speak to Catholicism because my mom, you know, I grew up as a Catholic, and my mom was literally the bookkeeper for two parishes for like 25 years. So like that was her job. I was doing the bookkeeping. Now it's my understanding that, you know, priests don't make that much money, and that's Catholicism. Now with other faiths, I don't know how those churches work, or how much, you know, the pastors make and whatnot. So I can't speak to that. But before Will was a pastor, that's when he was a financial advisor, or he worked in finance. I can't say he's a financial advisor because that's the only job I know of that has to do with finance. I have one of those. I have a financial advisor. I'm stupid, okay? But I know a little about a lot of things. Okay. Is black pilled ham tasty? All right. Who's this? Oh, so that's the super long video. There's like a 30-minute video about black pilled ham. Maybe he has.
Hello, and welcome to the video. Today, we're going to look at black.
What is this?
If condition is port.close port.
Oh, no.
Hello, and welcome to the video.
Hello.
Today,
and welcome to the video. Bluetooth. Is there a Bluetooth? Wait. Previous Bluetooth MAC address. Okay. I see. I explore in this video. I explore the OP's conspiracy theory about black Bluetooth MAC addresses. You know what? Let's just search for Bluetooth MAC address. Vaccine, I guess. MAC address in vaccine. Oh, whoops. Damn it.
Did you find it?
There's been a previous MAC address of Bluetooth vaccine, and then one of them is MAC address in vaccinated. Okay, let's see. Fact checked. Vaccinated people are not emitting MAC addresses. No fucking shit. But I need to know where I need to watch the video that.
Wouldn't that be easy to debunk? Just
Yeah, but it's
I'm sure they have
funny.
device. Yeah, I know.
funny.
But don't they have devices that can detect signals like that,
The,
like a cell phone?
well, that's the thing, is that that's how they're getting the MAC addresses. Is seeing them. Let's see. The claim appeared on Instagram, archived here. Okay, let's look at this archive. Okay, so
And we're currently working through figuring out if Dax is sick or not. So that's why I figured I'd pop out and see what Brittany had figured out, or
yeah, I hope he's all right.
if she needed me for something, or well, he's got a little bit of a temperature, and we're trying to figure out if it's because it's 74 degrees in the house,
Yeah.
and he was under blankets and stuff,
Sorry.
or if he's actually sick. Like we don't really, because normally he doesn't, get a temperature like that, but
Yeah. Grayson was super hot. He was like sweating. We had to take all of his clothes off except for his diaper. But then he ended up pulling his diaper down. It was freaking hilarious. There's something about a naked baby running around the house that's fucking hilarious.
it's all fun and games until there's a turd on the carpet.
Oh shit. True. Vaccinated people emitting MAC addresses. What's causing this phenomenon? Let me. Oh no, I don't want to like it. No, I'm not liking that. All right, let's see. Is there like a link?
it's
right.
the Mac in their backpack.
It's the. I love that. All right, let's see. All right, I need a video. I don't want to read shit. Do you want to read shit? No, I don't want to read shit. Oh, here we go. What is this?
Oh, wait a minute.
Dear friends, I am Mick Anderson,
Can you hear this?
author
Oh,
of
Jesus
Corona
H.
to
Christ.
Inspect. On this occasion, at your request, I will try to give a brief overview of the subject of MAC addresses. For this we will address the following points. A. Explanation of the MAC phenomenon.
Mylanta.
B.
Oh,
The
boy.
intercorporeal network of nanocommunications. C. Possible consequences, applications, and uses.
Oh,
A. Explanation of
I'm
the MAC
pretty sure
phenomenon.
that South Park did an episode about something like
First
this.
of all, we will answer the question, what is a MAC? MAC stands for Media Access Control,
And you know what?
which is a
It
48-bit
can't be
code
true
that
because The
identifies a
Simpsons never
device
did an
that
episode
connects to
about
a
it.
network,
Oh, you're
e.g. local
right.
Or internet.
you're so
This
right.
code
There
is
was never
divided
anything
into
about
6
Bluetooth
blocks
with
of
The
2
Simpsons.
hexadecimal characters.
Right.
The first 3 observed in peeping no known
Oh, here we go, here we go.
by the phenomenon of the device itself.
All right, here we go.
So, what is the MAC phenomenon?
What is the MAC phenomenon?
It is
Tell
the
me.
phenomenon observed in people inoculated with COVID-19 vaccines,
Hmm.
whereby they emit MAC addresses over a Bluetooth wireless network. These MAC addresses, unlike those of a normal device, are characterized by having no known manufacturer identifier. In other words, they are unknown.
So that's not true at all, because if you use the examples that were given with black pilled ham, they do have manufacturer identifiers. They just come up as unknown, right? Because there is just some like if because he was only picking up Bluetooth signals when people were driving by. Okay, so
Daxy,
oh
I got it.
yeah, no problem. Media access control. What the actual fuck? Yeah, MAC addresses media access control. So MAC addresses are necessary to address things, right? So like, you have the IP address. Every device, whether it be any networked device, right? Anything with a NIC and network interface card, whether it be Bluetooth or Wi-Fi or anything like that, everything has a MAC address, a media access control device or address. So it's a unique identifier to that specific piece of equipment. Okay, so there's no 2 devices on this planet that have the same MAC address. So it's a very specific address that each NIC is provided, whether it be Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, or any other anything else. 1 full day in 19 hours. Oh, you're almost at 2 hours. It's the machine level address, not media. No, it's media. Isn't it media? I thought it was. Wait a second. Yeah, it's media access control. It's media access control. Machine level address. What are you talking about, Sheppy? Sheppy, are you a flat earther? Do you believe this? Anywho, so yeah, everything has its own MAC address. So it says MAC. Yeah, media access control. It's defined as media access control, but it's a machine level address. It cannot be changed. Right. So it's right, like the manufacturer sets, and there's a specific set in the address that shows what manufacturer it's from. Okay. Now that's what it's saying, is that like, oh, that part is missing from these MAC addresses. Just because it comes up as unknown doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Like it doesn't have a manufacturer. Like, that's ridiculous. Now, if they were smart, they would say that though that manufacturer is coming back as like Moderna or what's the other, Pfizer or something like that. Like, if they were smart, they would say something like that, but they don't. They just say it's unknown and use that as a suspicious claim.
This can be checked in any of the manufacturer's MAC databases. In this way, it can be discerned that the MAC address does not correspond to any electronics manufacturer. How was it discovered? After the mass population vaccination program began, many people found that when they turned on their phone's Bluetooth, in order to pair another device, a long list of anonymous MAC addresses appeared.
So okay, now the general consumer. Okay.
Hold on, wait. Can I point out that this person was injected with a Samsung 5 Series TV?
Yeah, let's see what I was injected with. Oh my god. All right, let's see what I was injected with. Bluetooth. Other devices. What is this KS03 squiggly line 1F00A6? Is that... That's my vaccination.
No, Mike, that was your dick implant.
Oh,
No,
listen, it's experimental.
I'm sorry. I said I had to say it because I didn't. I know it's confusing when it pops up like that, you know, figuratively and metaphorically. But you know, it's.
Listen, so on this is brutal. Plug a USB into my belly button, says Chevy. So the idea. So obviously, like we have. So I personally. Right, I have my phone, which is constantly broadcasting a Bluetooth MAC address. I have my Apple Watch, constantly broadcasting a MAC address. I have when you're in your car, you have your Bluetooth in your car. I also have my AirPods, which are giving off a Bluetooth MAC address. I also have another set of headphones in my car for the gym that's giving off a Bluetooth. Like, just me personally, that's like 5 devices that's giving off Bluetooth. Oh, and my dick implant. So that's 6 devices that.
Jess has a special app for that on her phone, though.
Imagine. Oh shit. So yeah. So like for one car to drive by, that's a potential 5+ MAC addresses that are going to show up if you're scanning cars. Like it's unbelievable. Like it just so the reason why that this data exists now is because people were trying to find a way to discredit the vaccination, right? What other side you side, it doesn't matter what side you stand on with the vaccination, but this is just a way to discredit it, basically.
Wait a minute. I'm not vaccinated, and I've got 2 random things.
2? What?
Yeah.
Well, see, I live in an apartment complex, and the fact that only 4 devices are coming up is pretty impressive. Like
I'm confused at what the hell would be, what these would be though. I don't...
Could it be maybe your neighbors that live like 4 miles away from you are vaccinated, and you're picking up their Bluetooth?
I mean, I know for a fact that my neighbors right next door are vaccinated.
Well, there you go. You're picking up them.
And they get every single booster, I'm pretty sure. So I'm surprised that they're not glowing at this point. Right? Because if they're getting injected with that many nanites, theoretically, right?
So that reminds me,
they should be robots by now.
The dongle for your car anti-theft push button that gives off a blue signal. Oh yeah, that gives off a Bluetooth signal.
Well, that would explain what that is then on my thing, because my keys are right out in the kitchen.
that's a PAN. A PAN, personal area network, is what Bluetooth is considered. Did you know that there's a MAN is called Metropolitan Area Network? Right? Yeah. And then there's the CAN, which is a campus area network, which would be like a school, or it's interesting. There's a lot of ands, if you will, when it comes to networking.
My TV showed up on here.
Your TV's vaccinated?
Like, must be. It says Samsung Q9 Series 75.
Oh my god, dude. Throw it away.
Oh my god, my printer's on here too.
Oh my
Holy
everything's been vaccinated. Oh my god.
It's infiltrating everything.
So good. All right, I kind of want to just, are vaccines responsible? Okay, is there a cause and effect relationship? This should be interesting.
Vaccines. Studies such as that of German Zarlange and his team were developed.
Ooh, Germans.
Their work shows that anonymous MAC addresses are emitted by vaccinated people, as opposed to
No, that's
non-vaccinated
French.
people who had no wireless emission at all.
I'm pretty sure that's French.
Wait, what did he just say? What did Robot say?
Were developed. Their work shows that anonymous MAC addresses are emitted by vaccinated people, as opposed to non-vaccinated people who had no wireless emission at all. This was tested under appropriate environmental conditions and with technical means of observing low-energy Bluetooth signals, also known as BLE. Anyone with an Android cell phone
in a vacuum chamber
can experience this.
Did you is there, what's the independent variable here?
Were they inside of a lead box?
Oh,
we can do this all night.
Yeah, this is actually, speaking of that, I have to go drain the dragon real quick. I'll be right back. BRB.
I gotta go get a hold of myself for a second.
Actually, you know what? Fuck this. This is just getting delayed. It's not. She's in bed. All right, I'll be right back.
Wait, you live somewhere?
Yeah, I don't just
all
live
this
in
time
my
I
screen.
thought that you were just a computer screen. I thought you were AI. Holy f***.
Oh shit, my cover's been blown. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I am back.
You've been back.
I've been back.
I can see your YouTube on Discord.
Wait, what? Is it like? Is it that far away? Like, if, wait, what's going on here? You can see my. Wait, you can see my YouTube
I
on
can see your YouTube studio. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Let me fix that.
Ew, man.
Hold on, it's like way behind. Hold on,
Is it really?
hold on. Let me. Here you go.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There we go. There we go.
Listen, I hit the table. Okay, my mouse moved, and then I had to do the mood lighting. But let me turn off the green screen because it's fucking up everything. Face cam filters chroma key. Oh, I made it green behind me. Oh, that's ugly.
He's just chilling there, sniffing his fingers and picking his nose.
Cody, are you watching my camera? My security camera over there? How'd you know?
Oh God.
All right, let me move it.
By the way, Cody, that video is really funny.
Wait, what video?
In the chat.
We have to watch. Oh. Did this question make it in? All right, I gotta watch it. We're gonna watch it. Is it okay if I put it on stream? Oh, if Andy says, I'm gonna say probably not.
I mean, yeah, it depends on what kind of stream you want to have, I guess.
Hold on, let me vet it. Play.
Yeah, proof watch it first.
Yeah, I think we're gonna refrain from putting that. Put a
It's
finger
funny,
up the
though.
Hershey Highway. That's
That's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150.
Yo, I was actually looking at a Ford F-150, a used one from like 2014. It was like $5,000.
No shit.
But yeah, I'm gonna be in the market real fucking soon for a car. By the way,
Ooh.
I have an appraiser coming to appraise my vehicle.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because because the accident and all that. So these people, these fucking things, right? So the guy who hit me put in a
Landon.
claim like a week ago. They last
Landon,
forever.
that's not true.
Rangers?
That's not true.
That's like saying that's like saying a what is it called? A Bronco Sport is a good car. Ford Rangers.
Yep. No, we know, Landon. We know.
What about Doras? Ford Doras?
The
The Explorer? Or Boots? What do we call it?
the monkey.
Ford Boots. Anywho,
F1 boots.
so an appraiser is going to come and I had to call I had to call the dude's insurance company to be like, hey, like what's going on? I haven't heard anything from you guys. Like it's been over a week since this was like put in, and they're like, oh, the dude never put in any of my contact information.
Nice.
So like, how are they supposed to get in touch with me? Like he never, like they were like, oh yeah, no, we don't have anything on you. I was like, great. They're like, well, thank you for calling. I'm like, yeah, no problem.
You're welcome, I guess. Like I don't.
It's like, well, I guess I would have been screwed if I didn't call. So they set me up with a rental. So I have a reservation for a rental. So and then they're like, when Enterprise calls you, just tell them that you're waiting on the repair date. So then they called me and I said, hey, I'm waiting on the repair date. They said, okay, we'll keep the reservation open for you. And
oh, thanks.
yeah, thanks, appreciate it. So
Thanks, pal.
So on Monday, I'm getting my car appraised, and I was like, so lady, adjuster lady, what if my car is deemed a total loss? And she's like, oh, your car's that shitty, huh? Basically is what she said. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it's already been estimated to be like $6,300 to fix. My car's worth less than $3,000. And she's like, oh, that would be somebody else then. Like, you wouldn't be working with me then. I was like, all right, cool. But she was like, she's like, well, right now we're just gonna, you know, do everything as if you're gonna get it repaired. And I was like, all right, whatever. Just
Like, the person comes out and goes, and just walks away.
Yeah. That's basically
like,
what they did too.
What?
When I brought it to get an estimate, they just walked out. They're like, oh, all right, we'll just take the pictures and then we'll come up with an estimate. And I was like, yeah, I already know it's gonna get totaled, so you know, whatever.
That's usually, yeah, unibody cars when they get hit. No.
I mean, the car's 2014 with 110,000 miles on it at this point. So like, it's garbage. It's a trash car. And like the brakes are all fucked up too. Like I just got them redone, but now they're like grinding in the back. Like it's yeah, my drum brakes are fucking. Every time I slow down, it goes. It's like, what the fuck? I just got these done. Learn how to drive a manual in a Ranger and an Accord. Gonna learn an automatic in a truck, Dodge Durango, or a Camry. There's nothing to learn in an automatic.
I was gonna say, you just put it in drive and just push the accelerator. There's nothing to.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the brake though. It's just the accelerator.
You got aspect by a Wrangler, of course, is gonna be totaled. Fucking Nissans.
Listen,
I mean, to be fair, Wranglers are used to. I don't know about now, but they used to be built about the same way.
Dude, this car was. It's not. This wasn't a Wrangler. This was a.
It was one of the trucks.
Yeah, it was one of the huge fucking tanks.
No, it's a Wrangler. It's a Wrangler pickup truck. That's what it is.
Oh, I don't know shit about cars.
Yeah.
I just know that it was fucking massive, and he didn't have to drive very fast to destroy my back end.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, you know, it's a Jeep thing. You know what I mean? If you know, you know.
Yeah, and it's definitely not a cheap car too. I mean, that thing. There wasn't a fucking scratch on this car. Like I was like inspecting his trunk or his bumper and stuff. There wasn't a freaking scratch. And then there's my car, which is like just.
Yeah.
My fucking bitch is out of stock. Oh. Sorry. Do you want me to order some more? I can.
Sorry about your luck.
Yeah, they're not going to deliver on like other like they only deliver on business days, so you're gonna have to wait till Monday. I'll put the order in now though, so they get it over the weekend. All right. All right. Let's just we're gonna skip through this because this is fucking ridiculous. You should have pulled my neck card. Seems like a very Massachusetts thing to do. I'm surprised he didn't pull a fucking my neck card. Well, I mean, it was his fault.
I was gonna say, what is he gonna do? Ow, my neck! I'm gonna sue you for what? You hit me, stupid.
Yeah, I was stopped. You drove into me. Yes, order more fucking bitches.
Like, you should be, yeah. Sorry, you gave yourself whiplash, my guy. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh man, if the guy was like super cordial and nice and stuff, and like he was very apologetic, and he instantly took responsibility for it and all that kind of stuff. So like, I have a soft spot for nice people, you know, and like I just kind of I don't like conflict when like I don't know. So like
unnecessary conflict.
Yeah. So I just went with whatever. But I did do all my due diligence after the crash. Like I sent all the paperwork to the police station and the insurance company and all that kind of stuff. And the DMV. Got to get me some of those too. Landon, you're like 12 years old, dude. Relax. Probably shitting himself. Oh God, don't sue. Yeah. I mean, obviously, he hit me, and the thing is that he doesn't know the shit that was in my car. So I had a $10,000 server in the trunk.
Yep, Landon. Oh,
almost 15. Yeah, you don't need fucking bitches. You need to work on your studies.
No, two things: no bitches, and I wouldn't be saying that in Twitch chat.
Wait, didn't Cody get like Facebook banned from my stream for calling me a bitch or something?
I don't know.
Oh shit. Anywho, almost 15, dude. Focus on your studies. I'm gonna tell you exactly what my dad told me that I did not listen to. Focus on school, and then when you're 35 years old, you can worry about them bitches. Probably seems like something I'd call you. You know, do you remember that? Like, I remember you're like, dude, I got like a 24-hour ban from your thing for my last ones were enough anyway. Oh my God, dude, Landon. I want to know what love is.
Oh God, Dax is in here again.
Yo, what's up, Dax? I'm almost 40 and I don't worry about the bitches. Well, I mean, you don't have to if you're straight. Fuck
I'll be right
bitches.
back.
All right, Zach. All right.
He's saying something about cars in the playroom or something. I don't know.
Oh, all right. No problem. You're all kids, says Sheppy. Listen, man. Fuck bitches, get money. Yeah, no, unfortunately, Zach Ryan, that's not the lifestyle that all of us can partake in. Lights on cars in the playroom. Lights on cars in the playroom. Lights on cars in the playroom. Dax said that. Oh, that's cute. As in forget the woman and focus. Oh, I got you. Oh, I see. I got you. All right, I think we're just gonna like kind of skip through this.
If you activate the Bluetooth function and select the Pair New Device option, you will notice that a list of known and unknown devices, which are close to your range, will appear. It should also be noted that the latest Android updates, in some cases, are disabling this capability on your phone. To reverse this, you will need to enable...
Coming from a married man with 2 kids here, I'm not about that life. Fair, Zach, fair.
The phone's developer options and check that the options related to Bluetooth are not disabled, specifically the unnamed Mac display option. On Apple phones you can also check if applications such as Blee Scanner are installed. A simple experiment that anyone can do is to find a stretch of road with little traffic and low speed, where there is no regular foot traffic in the area. Place yourself in a safe location where you can observe vehicle traffic in both directions of the road.
Like, notice that it has to be vehicle traffic. How many kids do you have? Oh, is that to Zach? Because I feel like you would know the answer. Is Mama Lackey? Hell yeah, is Mama Lackey. I even called her. I haven't called her all week. We see, the thing is my mom has a job now, and I can't just call her whenever I want. Like when I would call, like recently when I would call her, it'd be like in the middle of the day, and then I'd like to shoot the shit like while I'm like traveling to like another client or, you know, going to pick up the kids or whatever. Like I would be able to call her, but now she has like a job. So like it makes it difficult. Because then when I get home, it's just bam, 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 make dinner, take care of the kids, play with Grayson, teach them the alphabet. Sorry, yeah, Mom, you should be sorry for getting a job. How dare you? How dare you not think of me and my ability to call you during the day? Oh shit. So how many kids do I have? I have 3. I have 2 stepdaughters and a son. My mom had 4 kids. Because you said 2 a minute ago. Oh, really? Did I forget that I had Grayson? I have half a kid. Is that your puppy? Does that count as half a kid?
Activate your
So notice that you have to like observe people that are driving around in cars, because Bluetooth in cars is a thing. So like this is just so out of left
Bluetooth,
field.
and you will notice that the vaccinated persons in their vehicle will appear as they approach the point where they are and disappear as they move away.
That's because the car, like, I don't.
B. The intracorporeal wireless network of nanocommunications. If we assume that the MAC phenomenon is proven, and that vaccinated people emit these addresses, visible through the Bluetooth protocol, then it seems logical to think that vaccines are responsible for this effect. This is even more true when the first observations of the phenomenon occur just after the start of the vaccination plan for the population. In other words,
or is this or after people are getting vaccinated, is that when you decide that you're going to start looking for Bluetooth signals?
There is a very clear and evident cause and effect relationship that cannot be ignored in any way.
Oh, it can be ignored.
Therefore, the question must be asked: what is it in the vaccines that is responsible for the MAC emission phenomenon?
Yes, I would love to know.
The only thing that can be causing it is the presence of an intracorporeal network of nanocommunications, according to the scientific literature consulted. How can it be defined? An intracorporeal network of nanocommunications is a topology of micro or nanoscale devices, which is present inside the human body, and which maintains a bidirectional communication.
There's a nano. So wait a second. So what this diagram is showing is that there is a nano router in our brain, our heart, and our stomach, or our liver.
Stop it. Get some help.
I agree. And then there's nano devices that are around each of these routers. And then there's a nano interface. So I guess something that would connect all of the routers to one nano interface. And then the nano link, is that like a, I don't understand, is that a wireless nano link? Oh, we have references on the right here. MAC protocols for terahertz communication, a comprehensive survey, okay. IEEE communications surveys and tutorials. We have routing protocols for wireless nanosensor networks and Internet of Nano Things, a comprehensive survey that was in 2020, okay. A comprehensive survey on hybrid communication for Internet of Nano Things in context of body-centric communications, back in 2019. I want to read up on those. That just sounds, that just unrelated sounds interesting. Yeah, and then the microlink, your phone. Did you know that your phone somehow is a gateway to the internet, which it has the application manager?
Wait, what?
Yeah, look at this diagram.
Hold on. You're telling me this whole time my phone connects to the internet?
Dude, I didn't mean to be the one who told you this. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that it would come down to this. The research that we're doing
this whole time.
Shower my grandma Jaffafa Donham for the first time. Just gonna say she wasn't impressed. Man, and are you alright? Bill Belichick is supposedly dating a 24-year-old. I mean, money talks. Oh man, it's money, dude. Showed, not
what
showed.
he's saying.
Oh, showed my grandma Jaffafa Don.
Jeff Dunham.
Oh. I don't like Jeff Dunham myself. Yeah, I know. Listen, I Jeff Dunham came out at the same time as like Larry the Cable Guy and like all those other like super not funny redneck kind of shit. I just listen, like if redneck stuff could be funny, right, to redneck people, I can't relate. And like I just found him really, really annoying. Like Larry the Cable Guy, he had like that fucking catchphrase or whatever. He was like, yeah, or some fucking garbage, dude. It was so annoying. And then like Jeff Dunham was like kind of in the same time period of that, so like it just put a bad taste in my mouth of all comedy back then. He's not redneck. He's just a weird puppet guy. I know he's a weird puppet guy, but then he would have like the fucking like the skeleton terrorist.
Mandy gets it.
Get her done. Oh yeah, that's right. Same thing, dude. Oh, it's awful. Get her done. And who was that other that skinny guy? I forget his name.
So the three of them, it was Jeff Foxworthy.
Oh, Jeff Foxworthy. There it is. Yeah.
Larry the Cable Guy. Oh God, now I'm in space on the frigate. Bill Engvall and
Bill Engvall. There's
Ron White.
Ah, there it is. Yes, I got it.
Oh, yep.
Don't you dare disrespect Larry the Cable Guy. He's a staple around here. It's regional. I'm telling you, it's regional, right? And it's regional, and then for people who like country music, I feel like
the best thing that they all did, and I probably make people angry when I say this, but when they did the redneck comedy tour or whatever the hell it was, I can't remember what the hell they called it, but there was like they did like 3 of them, I think. And that was like those shows were actually good because at the end of them for like an hour, you would get all 4 of them on stage and they'd interact with each other. And that was funny. But like I've seen Ron White live. He's way better live than he is on any special, like by far. And he's not like rednecky. That's the weird part.
Yeah, I don't think I ever really watched Ron. I mean, I can't say I watched any of them because I just found whatever promotional marketing stuff that was about them were just so like such a turn off.
Cody's 100% right. If you actually watch interviews with Larry the Cable Guy, he does not sound anything like, because he has an onstage persona.
Yeah, it's a character. Yeah.
And not it's like then you hear him, he's like, you know, on stage he's all like, yeah, get her done. And then I like interviews, he's like, well, my 401k. It's like, huh?
Like, wait a second, you're just a white guy?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. my house in the Hamptons. Okay, stop.
Oh, we might need to go to. Oh wait, no, that's not.
Yeah, that's true. Ron White, he drinks whiskey.
Oh yeah,
does his
Lewis
Black?
Lewis
hilarious.
Black. He is. Yeah, I like Lewis Black. My sister actually went to go see him.
He gets.
Oh yeah, my sister went to go see him a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I love how angry he gets, and then he gets the fingers going.
Oh yeah, then. Yeah. So good. I loved watching him on. But
he holds his hands and he just wiggles his fingers, which makes it even funnier.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's coming back now. I used to like watching him on the Daily Show back when that was good. But
oh my God, I wish I could figure out. I watched a clip from the Daily Show. It was so funny. I can't remember what. Oh, it was you remember that picture that circulated with that dude with the pickup truck that put a thing on his tailgate and it had Joe Biden tied up on the tailgate, and all these friggin' people were like, all these news outlets were like, we can't show this, it's too disturbing, and this and that, and he's just sitting there going, listen, if you actually think that Joe Biden is tied up in the back of that pickup in front of you, you have no business driving at all.
All right.
It's like, I'm not sure you have the mental capacity.
I turned the tracking on, so now if I slouch, it'll still track me. My mom
Left his
said,
wife got
Bill
one
Burr.
half his yeah.
Cody, you like Bill Burr? Interesting. I love how he plays anger in the movie Inside Out.
Yeah, he does.
I never actually saw that. Dunham left his first wife and got a new one half his age, then had more kids with him. I no longer like him. Well,
I mean, that's just a celebrity thing. Like, that's...
okay.
I was gonna say, that seems like a,
That seems like a... whatever. I'm not gonna say it. So yeah, nano devices are... So these surveys, I kind of want to read up on these surveys because like these actually like unrelated sound actually pretty kind of cool. Let's see, is there a way we can like... All right, let's see. Let's just read this for them. Intra-body nano network objectives and purposes: biomedical, neuromodulation, physiological parameters, heart rate, blood pressure, glucose levels, breathing frequency, interaction with
neurostimulation. Wouldn't that be like a pacemaker?
Oh, I thought that was like a vibrator or something.
Describe the
I mean,
topology.
What? I mean,
You ever feel like you're being watched?
somebody's watching me.
Sometimes I feel like somebody's zooming in.
The intracorporal network,
Dave
i.e.,
Chappelle or Cat
the devices
Williams?
connected to the network.
I mean, Cat is pretty funny.
I'm kind of over this. I think the ridiculousness of it speaks for itself, and I really wish that I could just find the video of that guy who did it, because that would be a lot funnier.
Welcome back to another episode of Mind of Steel.
Okay.
This show is the weekly delve into the lives of some of the world's most bizarre conspiracy theorists. They are very strange.
How long is
people.
it? 16
Those
minutes?
of
Oh, can we?
Also a close associate of Mark Steele. So it's understandable that.
Oh, is his name Mark Steele? Oh,
associate.
that's his name is Mark Steele. Okay, I thought. Wait, what? Mark Steele. Oh, he's the 5G guy. He Steele claims that the 5G mobile phone network is a deadly technology responsible for 400 deaths.
That's it?
Did you know that 5G is all over the world? However, is only responsible for 400 deaths?
I mean, I feel like wind turbines have killed more people than that.
I agree with that. Let's see. Oh, this is a Wikipedia too. Our favorite.
Oh yeah.
The 5G
community ran information site. Perfect.
5G telephone network is a part of a distributed. Oh, I thought that was kill grid, which includes other street furniture such as lamp posts.
Really.
So
Lamp posts are repeaters, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, he has repeated claims that disseminated by the 5G networks are the cause of the COVID-19.
What?
A neighbor informed Steele that she believed newly installed streetlights to be the cause of her nosebleed.
What is wrong with these people?
These are the same dumbasses that think that boiling vinegar is going to get rid of the clouds. Steele became convinced that these lampposts house components of a 5G network, despite the council's claims to the contrary. This was the cause of the neighbor's illness.
I mean, just because she's getting nosebleeds and it happened to coincide with the installation of a street light.
Steele in 1993. In 1993, Steele was convicted of shooting a teenage girl who had been hit by a shot from a handgun fired by Steele during an argument outside the Redskins pub. Steele, who was working as a bouncer at the club, claimed that he was concerned about his safety and brandished the weapon out of bravado. In court, Steele admitted to unlawful wounding, possession. Well, at least he admitted to. He pled guilty to this. Whatever. Oh my God, he has political involvement. He was photographed with a member of the English Defense League, a far-right Islamophobic organization in the UK. Oh, well, that doesn't count. Let's see. All right, these are all the references. Holy moly, this guy. Mark Steele. Let's see what he has to say about Mark Steele real quick.
Mark Steele. So it's
I mean,
understandable.
he's wearing
that
sunglasses in the
Black
house, so we don't. I mean,
Bill be confused
Oh,
about.
here we go. You ready? Ready?
Evidently, he had a relationship go bad with Mark Steele, but I didn't know that he was gay. I had no idea.
I need to hear more from you.
Did y'all like have like a one of them man-man relationships and things didn't work out?
Another word for man-man relationship is relationship. And that doesn't seem to be something.
I only say that because of the infatuation. This is his channel on YouTube.
Oh my God.
This dude is
this is the Bluetooth guy, by the
he
way.
didn't put this video
so funny.
that I'm clipping out of on his YouTube channel. He put it on his brand new Substack page. I guess
wanna
I
see-
wasn't. I guess I wasn't worthy.
Was a hoax.
I wanted to ask you about this report about Robert David Steele. I saw that you
Okay.
reported.
I don't know what this is about. I gotta watch this. That's hilarious. So there's another. Listen. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm kind of all over the place. I apologize, but I was the only thing that I was preparing for was the 1 hour long interview tonight. I wasn't preparing for anything else. So, what I want to do is I want to talk about potential topics, and one of them is this Mark Steele guy. Another one is this guy named, drumroll please. Let's see. So conspiracies. Conspiracy tune.
What? Arrogant flat Earth fails to debunk MC2.
Yeah, it's so good.
He uses the center of the Earth, you idiot. Sex with aliens, huh?
So this is Simon Parks, right? So Simon Parks, he's like, listen to this.
So I've had sex with an alien. This is definitely non-holographic
Did you film it?
sex. Father must feast on
did not.
vanquished
Yeah,
flesh
right.
with his son.
Hello, I'm MC Toon.
Yes, we know who you are. So this guy, he claims that he had sex with an alien, and then he also says that might get sidetracked over IP, whatever. Yes, I do. Okay.
It's just how it goes.
So
I see this is your first time here, Landon.
so this guy thinks that he is like that he himself is an alien, and that there's like some kind of a war going on between the three different types of aliens that he is, which is like this lizard alien, and then a like a mantis.
I was gonna say that's like a praying mantis.
Yeah, and then like a mantis, and then like he's like lizard, mantis, and human, and like he's like a hybrid, and that like he can like basically manifest having sex with anybody he wants, but like it's all like a hologram. It's insane. And then these guys were followers of him, right? But they are trying to, and then they were like speaking out about this war that's going on between these alien races. And then Simon Parks actually put in a lawsuit against them for libel because he is those races, and like he was taking offense to it and shit. It's like, wait, what? What is happening over in the fucking UK, dude? Like, what is happening? So Simon Parks actually, the reason why this exists, this is an old video that MC Toon put out like a couple of years ago. The reason why this exists is because MC Toon was recently, and this guy and the guy that we were just watching, they were recently threatened by Simon Parks, and they were like, "Forget my name, we're gonna hack your channel, and we're gonna expose you," and all that kind of stuff. I was like, wait, what? Like, what are you gonna expose? Like, he definitely couldn't with hot chicks. Yeah, no, it's I recommend you guys should give this a watch. It's just fucking hilarious. So that's one of the things. And then if
you saw the recent video where somebody threatened me,
then you
will
Simon
know
Parks.
that I am supposed to forget the name of the person who was not identified in the threat. So I will definitely forget about Simon Parks, and I will not be mentioning Simon Parks or the video I did on him anymore in this video, other than just to note that I will not be mentioning him anymore.
He's such a...
So anyway, 2 times that I'll do his name. Black Pilled Ham.
Here we go.
Now, you may be thinking, that sounds good. I wonder if it's Tasty Ham. No, it's Ham Radio. He likes by stating that, you are supposed to believe that he is very, very expert. And you may have now just received a hint about the topic of his very, very expertise.
All right,
this guy, Black Pilled Ham, he likes to get confused about Bluetooth MAC address broadcasts. So he goes to busy areas, children's schools, and then
that's right. Wow, yeah, it is so good.
Bluetooth broadcast.
Yeah, what's up, ASK? We're kind of just all over the place tonight, just laughing at stupid shit. We're not really debunking anything, but yeah. But ASK, are you going to streamer camp this year?
Announcements and collects them on Bluetooth scanners, and then he tries to figure out what magic stuff is happening in it. So here, watch this little video of him doing this in his car.
It is so good.
Okay, I'm up here at my wife's school.
There's a Toyota minivan. Let's go.
Her car's still getting fixed. So here's the parking lot. I'm at the back parking lot. There's
of a fucking school.
Y'all can see. There's some cars right here.
There's some cars right here. I need
street right there.
I'm not drinking. This is the Drunk Debunk show.
Scanner.
I had 1 beer and a shot of whiskey. What the fuck?
And you can hear
This is police scanner.
What an asshole.
Like, there's a car driving by right there.
Oh, and then
there's a car driving by right there.
There it is.
Boom. So I took the BLE scan. And I started running it
Cigarette.
through all these online
Seems about right.
code breaker.
Code breaker. So this convert numbers to letters thing, this is hilarious because let's see.
Well, yeah, I mean, they make special oh god.
So
okay.
I'm not going to spoil the punchline here, but I don't know. We're just gonna let him expose himself.
Anyway, so after about I don't know, an hour of going through it a variety of ways.
That's right, you heard that correctly. He did spend an entire hour on code breaking the Bluetooth MAC addresses. Such dedication.
I went ahead.
I love MC Duties.
I took the list.
Did you get your mail? I did get my mail. It's behind me. I haven't gone through it yet.
And I just copied all the because my original question was, what's up with all the manufacturers that go back to nothing? But that's got to be information.
Manufacturers.
It's information of some sort. Maybe not
Where is this guy
manufacturing
from?
information. But
I don't know. I can't peg it.
It's not shown up as anything. I mean, they can obviously
Somewhere in
make
the
this
South.
show up. So I know you're thinking, Jeff, you're still helping these.
Probably Alabama. He's probably a fucking inbred.
Not really. I mean, I'm doing this just for my own morbid curiosity.
Now, you may be getting the impression that this guy sounds a little bit like the non-flat Earth version of Cece from Westchester County. At least that's what I'm getting.
All right, honey, come on.
The sun was standing.
Why don't you stop this bullshit?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
It's so good.
I'm going somewhere with this. You'll like this.
Would you stop this
pretty
shit?
sure I
I'm
like
going
this.
somewhere with
So I
this.
just took the
Are you, though?
manufacturer numbers, and I put each manufacturer number on its own line.
Okay, go on.
Just 5 of them.
Did he say 5? Oh, there's 1, 2, there's 4. There's only 4 of them. Well, I'm sure he'll correct himself in the next time he says that.
I mean, there's thousands of them in. I just took
Emotional, damn it!
Put them in there and converted.
Bad Boys of
those
North
numbers
Carolina.
to
You might want to
letters.
look at it. Uh-oh. Is there like a
See down the
court
bottom
summons
left.
or something?
The letters that converts to.
Oh, yeah, let me move over.
And I was looking through that.
Oh, let me
list
just
of
turn that
letters, and I was like, wow. Just the first 5 lines
Just 4.
converted to letters.
Just 4.
And what are the odds?
What are the odds?
Because I was recognizing periodic table signs.
So good.
So I started going back and forth between the periodic table and those 5 lines.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 4.
And what are the odds that each letter, consisting of a capital letter and a lowercase, let me go back to the list. This is going to be really strange here. Down at the bottom of the list, you got B-E. Let me separate them. B-E-R-B-H-L-I-N-L-I-P-T-B-E-H-L-I-B. So what is B-E?
Beryllium.
Beryllium. What is B-R? B-R.
Bromine. It's up there.
You're on it. You're on it.
Not bromina, bromine. Oh, jeez.
I fucking love this guy. He's so good.
B-E again. What is
Don't do it
H?
as a trap.
Hydrogen, isn't it?
Jesus
Yes,
H fucking
that's
Christ.
Top left.
It's hydrogen, isn't it?
Up, top left.
Just a plain H.
Yeah, just plain H. Just go
Oh,
top
yeah,
left.
oh.
Right there. It's off the screen here, but you can see it.
Oh,
Top-
Jesus.
Right over.
Yep.
Hydrogen, I was right.
Good
Top
job.
left corner. Hydrogen.
Yep,
Yeah.
got it.
Good job.
L-I.
Lithium. It's number 3.
What is L-I?
It's left side. Top. Just under hydrogen. You were just there. Good. Just. Up. Left. Up.
Somebody's out there going,
Top
"Dumb
left.
All right.
Oh, somebody's out there going dumbass. It's right
Platinum.
there.
What is PT?
It's platinum.
It's,
If you ever played D&D, you know
it's platinum.
It's
If you ever play D&D, it's
down,
platinum.
center. Okay, yeah, next to gold. Good. That was tough.
And B-E.
Beryllium. You did that
Beryllium.
before. Yeah, good.
This is the
What are
third
the
time you've
odds
done
that
that
the
one.
text string off of 5 lines,
4 lines.
not at random, just the first 5 lines,
Four lines.
is right out.
and when you look at the
Oh my god.
letters and break them out between capital and lowercase and break them apart, that each one of those
Like the
is
punchline of this
actually
is
a
totally
symbol on the
worthless. I
periodic
promise
chart.
you.
Yeah, what are the
It's
odds?
not like there's that many combinations.
Exactly. What are the odds?
What are the fucking odds?
Yeah. What are they?
I would say pull that list back up. I'll post the numbers to letters website address, and then you can start breaking this shit out on your own. Wouldn't it be crazy if it was that fucking simple?
Wait, if what was that simple? You didn't explain that. Well, I know what he's talking about. I'll get to that in a minute.
That'd be pretty fucking crazy. But, you know, I've said crazier things. So
Have you? Because that's
stand
pretty
out for me
fucking
on the
crazy.
first one. That really is crazy. On
I
the
mean,
first 5, what are the odds that I'm going to get the letters
It
exactly
just pops up
off
holding
the
the
periodic table like that? What are the odds?
What are the odds indeed? Well, you may be curious what he thinks he's onto. That little chuckle at the
Are
end.
you tempting it? Yes, I
he's
am.
so certain that he's onto something. Well, what he's done, he's gone to busy
Okay.
intersections and busy locations where people are driving by, and scan for MAC address announcements from Bluetooth devices. Now, if you don't know what a MAC address is, it stands for Media Access
Yes,
Control
we already went over
Device.
this.
So back in the day, you'd buy had been set at the manufacturer, and then it would get on to communicate with the other devices.
There we go.
Now, those same things exist today for wireless devices as well. So Bluetooth has a MAC address method.
Yes.
Where they used to be.
I already explained this.
Here's where the disconnect happens. He imagines that people are emitting these because he imagines that a very small, clear fluid injected into people's arms in the form of medicine for a disease are now somehow turning into Bluetooth MAC addresses, Bluetooth communication devices. That's right. He thinks that people are emitting these. How does he think the physics of this happens? Of course, he doesn't know nearly enough about physics, or he would instantly realize that you couldn't have an antenna.
Have a good weekend, Landon. We might be on tomorrow, depending, because I kind of want to do a live commentary. Oh, I wanted to ask him if he knew about the Professor Dave and Witsit debate. Oh, I wanted to get his reaction on that. Fucking Will Duffy. All right, whatever. Well, depending on what time that's on, we might just have to watch the VOD, but I definitely don't want a lot of time to pass between when it goes live and when we watch it.
And when yeah,
this dude with us all being Bluetooth Magnus. Yes, I am tenting it at Streamer Camp, but I couldn't get the days off of work, so I have sent an email to beg for at least having Friday off, so that I can drive up Thursday night, sleep in my car, and then tent it Friday night and Saturday night, and then leave on Sunday. Because there's no way I was going to get Monday off. All right.
To do that, it wouldn't be strong enough. You couldn't have you couldn't power any device. It would be way too big. You would see it. It would so many failures with that. Right? I won't get into that.
Yeah,
now.
it's
Maybe
alien
I'll
technology.
cover that. Yeah. That stuff.
There's Wi-Fi at the campground.
But he thinks that
that's right. There is Wi-Fi at the campground, and see, that's the thing. I want to stream, but like, I want to stream at the campground, right? But well, I can't imagine it's going to be very fast internet. I'm probably going to get better like LTE signal than the Wi-Fi at the camp. We'll talk about that later.
Broadcast by people. Now,
and
what
B, there's
else?
What do they call
What
the,
else
the
could
cartoon
possibly at a
things?
business?
Yeah,
cartoon people.
Yeah, that.
Oh yeah, VTubers.
The streamer. There it is.
Yeah,
there
like
it is.
people who don't want to be on camera and stuff, which is fine. Right. But when I'm like by myself, like I'm gonna be setting. You know how I streamed myself setting up my camp. I'm gonna do that again, and I'm
nice.
also gonna be streaming some of the car ride, but I'm not gonna be like reading chat. I'm just gonna like just stream it, because why the fuck not? Who doesn't like watching
See if you can get a software that'll read chat to you.
Oh, that's right. I could just power my computer. Oh, I could figure it out. I don't think the Wi-Fi is going to be great, but I meant that you can work from camp. Oh yeah, I can't. Yeah, unfortunately,
no.
I'm an on-site kind of guy. I have to go to people's. Like, my job is to go to our clients and do stuff at the client. So I can't do that remotely, unfortunately.
Busy intersection be broadcasting Bluetooth MAC addresses other than people? Well, he thinks only people are the things that could be broadcasting Bluetooth MAC addresses. Never mind, there could never be anything else.
Your iPhone 14 Max, iPhone 13 Plus, iPhone 13, whatever.
That might possibly broadcast MAC addresses. You know, there's nothing.
I'm just saying, I had the same phone with
anywhere else that could possibly do anything like that in his tiny little.
MC2 and I are basically the same person.
But then he takes these 4, not 5, these 4 MAC addresses, and he put them into that little translator thing there, and he's like, "Oh, whoa, what are the odds?"
Most cars, your fucking phone connects via Bluetooth. Say it with me, but Bluetooth.
Listen,
to your car's radio.
But listen to what the odds are. Are you ready for the odds? Ready?
Well, the odds turnout are 100%.
How?
Now,
Whoa!
I have been accused lately, not accused, but I've been told lately that I should not assume that people are stupid. And give them the benefit of the doubt. So
he's actually brought that up during his live streams. Like he's like, apparently this has really bothered him, which is what brought me to do the deceit or dumb or deceit or deceitful stream, was actually him being like, people are telling me I shouldn't call people stupid. I should just call them liars, but which is worse, you know? So well, let's continue.
I'm going to do that for Black Pill Ham. I'm not going to assume that he's stupid. I will assume that he completely understands everything about what he did there. You see, he went to that website. I found the very same website. He typed in those 4 MAC addresses. I typed in the same 4 MAC addresses, and I hit translate. Well, it's automatic. And I did not get the result he got. Look at that. What I did get was this random set of things that didn't match at all what he got, until I scrolled down and changed it to periodic table elements selector. And then I got exactly the same as him. So what are the odds that when you take a bunch of random numbers or non-random numbers, doesn't matter, and put them into a converter and require that it only matches periodic table numbers? And in fact, you can look in there and you can see them. There's a 4 beryllium. There's a 1 hydrogen. There's platinum.
Jesus Christ.
What are the odds? The odds are 100%. So now, since I'm assuming that he's not stupid, what is it that could have happened that he left that particular pop-up thing off the bottom of the screen when he showed it? What possibly could be the thing that caused him to do that? To not show the viewer that he had intentionally changed the selector there to be just choosing periodic table elements. What?
Then his bull
what
couldn't make any
it
sense.
be?
Yep. That's the punchline, is that he was like completely 100% deceptive with the number converter.
What he was doing.
Yeah. And so that's that. It was like, I
But is it a coincidence?
Yeah, what are the odds? Well, it turns out the odds are 100%. So good. So good, MC2. And you keep fighting the good fight. You keep doing that. So I'm down. What time is it? Oh my god, it's not even midnight.
Nope.
Don't yawn. What the fuck you doing? Let's see. Command request. Let's see what's going on. All right. I can't believe my fucking Discord got spammed a little bit ago.
So I'll be back momentarily. The neighbor's dogs are going crazy, and there has been a porcupine out there all day. So I'm gonna go make sure it's not in my yard.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's see. What should we do now? Oh, you know what? There is. Let me pop back over to this account. Oh, Cody's live. Let's see. Oh, I'm live. Oh, look at that. I'm live over here. There was something I wanted to watch. Let's see. I don't want to do there. I want to watch. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to go over the Flatzoid, and let's go to Germa's. I'm not following Germa. Germanism. Hello? Why, Germa? Oh, wait, what am I looking for? Germanism, right? Holy shit. I just Germa is like Germa is live right now on Twitch. I kind of just like I forgot everything about flat earthers. Shit. Well, let's watch a little bit of this. I'm gonna come right back. So please, guys, Sir Dave is gonna be debating. All right. Let's go.
And so before you knew it, I'm deep in case, but I was in high school. Or
Man, look at this production quality. This is good production quality. Like this looks legit, right? Like this was cool, right?
that's it. It's the 24-hour or not. And the cool one globe earther going, which is Dave McKeegan.
Yes, I'm a big fan of Dave McKeegan. Oh, Jaren.
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
Jerem. It's Jaren. Okay, Jarenism. 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 Okay. He just did a let's see, Craig versus Flatzoid. Maybe it wasn't Jarenism. No, maybe it was Modern Debate. Modern Debate. Let's see. OnlyFans on trial. This is already and exclusively on our podcast. Yo, let's go. Who's this with? Oh, that's with Flatter Day Saints. He's insane. What was I watching? It was Flatzoid versus I thought it was on versus Pilot. I'm just gonna search for that. That's Dave McKeegan. I can't believe I don't know where this is. Like holy moly. Oh, here we go. Oh, freaking FTFE was going over it. Damn it. Wait, what was it on though? It was on, yeah, it was on Jarenism. So how long ago was this? See, this is Jarenism. Maybe it's on Debateism. Maybe I have to do that. Debateism. Wait, what is this? Oh, 4 months ago? Okay. Let's see. No, that's Craig versus Flatzoid. I don't want Craig versus Flatzoid. Oh, Bob the Science Guy. This is it. All right, we're gonna watch this.
Do we going? What's your name?
Over. Topic will be on Coriolis and flight.
Okay. Super loud. All right, Bob. Okay, we're gonna big screen this. So Bob the Science Guy, he is a pilot. He is an ex-Navy. He fought in the U.S. Navy. So he has the credentials to talk about Coriolis and flights and flight dynamics and all that, which is what this is about, Coriolis and flight dynamics. So let's my debate with Brian Leak is on there. Really? All right, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that later. Is on Jarenism. Hold on. How long ago was it? Oh, Sean Hawkins. Here we go. It was 3 weeks ago. Yo, Broke State. Yo, what's going on? How you doing? Yo, thanks for the resub. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. Why aren't my alerts working? It's supposed to say, do you remember the 21st of September? Oh yeah, we're doing fantastic. We're gonna do Sean Hawkins. Wait, who did you? Oh, Brian Leak. Do I know Brian Leak?
P1000 for I.
See, the thing is, Sean, I don't think that I would have. I don't have the balls to get on Jeranism. I don't. Like, I don't have the balls to like debate people, and the issue with that is, and the reason for that is because like someone will say something, and I'll just like my mind will just go completely blank.
Number X9. It is Debatism X. We've got Sean Hawkins going against Brian Leakey from Flat Earth Tests.
Leakey.
A debate on the shape of the Earth. Welcome everybody to the show. Let's bring on the two gentlemen, or at least we hope they'll remain that way. Let's see. There we go. First we got up Sean Hawkins. Sean, go ahead and tell people.
Oh, Sean, I'm sure you stayed a gentleman.
Hi, I'm Sean Hawkins. I've been around the Flat Earth debunking community for about 5 years now.
5 years, Sean. Holy shit!
I'm here to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that the Earth is not flat and it is spherical.
All right, awesome.
Go on.
Looking forward to that. And I do have a note here that Dave Weiss wanted me to tell you hello from him.
Wow, David, you got a shout out from David Weiss? Damn, Sean.
He just said to say hello. And then also, you wanted to make sure if you're single to get the Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app. Next week comes out the Matchmaker, so you can find somebody to spend the rest of your life with.
Well, I bought that when it first came out, and
all right.
I debunked every video on his app.
Sean, no, you gave him money. It's all right. I'm sure it was for science. It's for research. I like your dedication.
So
every video? Wow. You debunked every one. All right. Good for you. Brian, say hello to everybody. Tell them
yeah, good for you for watching all of his shit. Good for you, Sean.
Where they can find you and all that fun stuff. You're on mute. You are frozen.
Brian is...
What's going on, man? You can find me at...
Frozen.
You can find me at Frozen. You're back. We see you.
Okay, you can find me at Flat Earth Test. And pretty much that's about it, man. Let's get it on. We got Hawkinism, globalism.
Hawkinism? Is that what you just said? Hawkinism? Sean, you have a... Wait, are you telling me that someone who has an ism is in my fucking chat right now? Sean, I'm a little star shocked right now. What is it called? Fuck.
Man.
Okay, here's the we'll let Sean go since he's never been on the show before. I know you were on episode number 1. You were one who kicked it all off. So you don't get to flip the coin. Sean, do you pick Debatism X for the coin flip or modern day debate?
Either one.
No, pick one.
He has such why? Okay, first off, why is Jeranism streaming at 720p? That's so annoying. Like get better internet or something. Like if you're gonna have like a professional like debate channel or like a professional channel at all, at least stream in 1080p, not 720.
Heads, which would be
it's annoying because look at how pixelated that shit is. It's making my stream look bad.
Go ahead, Brian. You want to go first or second?
I'll go second.
Okay, so Sean, you have 6 minutes. We're going to do 6 minute.
Excuse me, Brian, but where the fuck are your lips?
Intros, then 30-minute clock. To the end, you get 2 buzzers, which of course don't use during the intros. Those are for the back and forth. And your 6 minutes starts whenever you want to start it. Are you going to be sharing during your intro or no?
Will I have a chance to share during the longer section, or is this the time to present?
Whenever you want. It's up to you. You can share them both.
Let's go.
That's fine by me.
Share that shit, Sean.
I guess I could just describe what I'm going to share later.
Up to
The
you.
angle to Polaris. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, so I'll have you start right now. 1 second. Just
All
make
right,
sure
so
you let me know.
so Sean, we're gonna watch this later because this is like 2 hours long. This one is only an hour, and I've already seen this, so I can speak to this one. So Sean, next Friday we're gonna go over your debate with Brian Leakey.
Dynamics. That is the plan. 30 minutes each with the clock. A minute intro to begin. And they each have 2 buzzers, as you have gotten used to by now.
That's good to be here. Glad to have appreciate the
Yes.
platform. and
Jaronism's hat
glad Bob
is
can make it.
nice.
Awesome.
Little
Thank you very
THC
much for
going on
having
there.
me, Jaron. Always glad to have a chat with somebody.
So I just want to apologize in advance for Flatzoid's voice, because his voice and David Weiss's voice make me want to punch things. Okay, so I do apologize, especially and what's it? So there's like a Venn diagram. Imagine a Venn diagram, right? And there's Witsit, David Weiss, and Flatzoid. Okay, David Weiss and Flatzoid, they meet at the annoying as fuck voice. Okay, and then we have Witsit that comes in and joins Flatzoid with the this fucking camera is ridiculous. Is at the smug ass fucking douchebag faces that they make.
Good. You can tell everybody real quick who you are, or where they can find you, all that fun stuff.
Oh, Bob the Science Guy. I'm from Michigan. I am
Michigan, all
a
right.
YouTube creator.
No one cares about who you guys are.
With what shenanigans and contradictions the globe has to offer for us.
Contradictions and shenanigans. His inability to understand words means contradictions in real life.
Alrighty. See who goes first with the intro.
That's
we'll go
how
ahead and
that
do a
works?
coin toss. Let me get that on
Yeah.
there.
You didn't know that?
Defer to...
No.
Wait, can you see this shit?
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna. So Andy, I apologize. So first off, is everybody okay? Porcupines are good.
Yeah, I can't figure. I walked out and around the chicken coop, looked in the chicken coop, walked around the big garage out back. Didn't see nothing. I don't know what the hell. There's somebody playing music down a couple houses down, it sounds like, but I didn't see no porcupine.
My camera's creeping me out, man.
I just looked over at the stream and you're just like creeping. Hello?
Is there? Oh! Zooming in. Fuck. Okay, stop it. Stop tracking me. You know what? Just stop there.
Oh, it's still going.
Fuck, dude. No, it stopped. It stopped. No, you'll catch up.
Okay, there goes.
It'll catch up. Holy shit, dude. That was really creeping me out, man. All right. Anywho, so I guess Sean Hawkins was on this channel, who's in my YouTube chat right now, and he debated the first ever flat Earth debate on Jeranism. So I haven't watched that yet. The thing is, I have watched this debate through another glober, if you will. Oh my god.
Is this like father and son going at it? Is that what's going on?
Oh my
here?
god, they do look similar.
Am I the only one that's noticing that?
Holy
Like,
shit, dude.
The hairline,
Holy
everything.
shit, dude. Bro, that's fucking trippy, dude. That's like a whole nother fucking
brain blast.
Yeah, brain.
To what's a
Brain. All right, see that smug ass fucking smile on the right?
Globe has to offer for us.
Listen to this.
Everybody knows me. I like to debate, so it's
Yeah,
going
you
to
like
be
to be
fun to
wrong.
see what we're going to get up to with what shenanigans and contradictions the globe has to offer for us.
Alrighty.
I love Bob the Science Guy.
See
He's
who
like,
goes first with the intro. We'll go ahead and do a coin toss. Let me get that on there.
All right, blah, blah,
The
blah.
laugh that just came
And
from
we get-
Bob is this is gonna be easy.
Yeah, it is. It's incredibly easy, and the way that Bob explains things. See, this is why I needed to like. When I move, I need the camera to follow me, but it's like I don't want it to be like zooming in and out and shit.
Creeping on you.
Like when I move down here to like blow somebody. Like I don't want it to see me.
That's a different channel.
Oh shit, I'm on Twitch. Oh fuck. Oh, I was like, wait, why are you laughing? I do that on the regular. All right. Let's
Going to be talking about flight dynamics. So the point is, we do not observe.
So let me preface this.
No, we're done. We're done talking about you blowing people.
This. So I don't know if you were here for this, but Bob is a pilot. He owns his own plane. Okay, he commutes regularly with that plane, and he was in the U.S. Navy. Okay, Flatzoid never flew. Oh my god, has flown a plane.
He's never flown. Period.
And was never in the military. So remember the credentials here, because they are very important.
Of any.
And Andy, if you get fucking ridiculously bored of this, I won't blame you. If you want to hop off, because like this is what I have for the rest of the night. I just want to go over this because the way that Bob explains things and then the way that Flatzoid interprets them is so like mind-boggling. So this is why I planned for the rest of the night. So if you want to hang out, like, oh my god, I would love to hear your fucking commentary on Flatzoid shit.
I mean, I'm here for a good laugh. So
all right, perfect. All right, let's go.
Plane deviation to present the presentation that Earth rotates underneath the plane. So we have no Coriolis effect deviation observed. So there is an issue there, and we do not have to account for anything as if curvature when the plane is flying anywhere over the plane. The fact that planes work and show they fly a level flight and have their gyro set on the runway in a rigid frame reference of horizontal, and when they land they still have that same horizontal no matter where they go, it shows the point that they have never ever flown over a curve or had to account for any movement of the ground beneath them. Thanks.
Excellent, thank you. And Bob, same thing. We'll start your minute when you start talking.
Okay, well, I'm an actual trained pilot and fly airplanes, and quite frankly, I know how they work. I also know quite a bit about celestial and ground navigation, and I'm just going to let the facts speak for themselves today.
Yes,
and that's
Bob.
all I have to say.
That's all you need to say. That's all you need to say, Bob.
Debate. This is the subject of education.
How fucking awesome is that? This isn't a debate. This is a subject of education. I fucking love you, Bob. Look at that! Look at that face he made too.
Yeah, he's sitting there going, "Wait, did he just call me an idiot?" That's the face he's making right now. He's trying to decide if he should feel insulted or not.
Now let me just preface this by saying his faces are he doesn't know how to control his facial expressions, and it is so fucking stop. Like I did half body. Do half body. Stop zooming in on me. See, this is what I want. I want this. Boom. Boom. Just follow me like this. Don't be zooming in and out and shit. Okay, here we go. We're ready.
Well, thank you so much for that. And both clocks will be set at 30 minutes. Flatzoid, you can begin. You both have 2 buzzers you can use if you want to take control. Otherwise,
I'll go on mute.
Okay, thank you. Flatzoid, you can
listen.
I'll go on mute.
So 30 minutes of like this is gonna be just get your pillows ready.
So thanks, Bob. You heard what I had to say in the first minute. Would you be able to, let's maybe first address the curvature part. Why aren't we able to observe anything that situates us flying over geometric spheroid?
Why on earth don't you think that curvature is taken into account? How do we navigate over the Earth?
With a plane? You navigate.
Answer your own question.
You navigate over a stationary, rigid plane.
Well, that's your claim. However, we actually fly over great circle distances and via great circle courses. There is no such thing as a great circle on a flat plane. That's only found on the surface of a sphere.
So can you show us flying great circle distances in a vertical, please?
What do you mean in a vertical?
Because you need to fly over a sphere, you're flying over a vertical. Your altitude, keeping the same altitude, means that you're going to have to either drop your nose to keep up with that rigid horizontal of the gyro.
Right. That's my response too.
Dude, when I was watching this, like I was like, this is Andy right here. Like I was like, everything that he says is a little less.
You're like, that's Andy when he's 68 years old.
Magic, and it's not curving.
It's magic.
No, that's basically 2015 thinking. So, if you look at this globe right here, and I put this pen on top of it, do you agree that the pen is a certain distance above the surface of the globe right here where it touches? Okay. Does it change? Has it changed anywhere? Still the same distance above the surface. Your altitude doesn't care what the shape of the Earth is. You're a certain distance above. We'll use mean sea level as the datum. So level flight means that you're just maintaining the same altitude.
Where's he going?
He's running away. He's running away already. Come on, Flatzoid, come back. Like you don't have to admit defeat already. Look at him run like a little bitch.
And it certainly doesn't matter what the surface
He's like,
is.
I gotta get my orange.
Great. So you do know we fly relative to the ground.
Yep.
With planes.
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
so
Fucking nub.
If we have mean sea level, can you bring the definition up for mean sea level, please?
No.
Why not?
You should come prepared. If you don't know.
Fucking Bob was a savage. Like, no, I'm not gonna do your research for you. You like come prepared. You should know that.
The definition of sea level, I'll give you a moment to Google it.
I can tell you.
Well, then go right ahead and do it.
No part higher or other. It is the mean sea level as in zero horizontal,
No.
based from one side or the other, based on the topography. Yeah.
Nobody says anything about horizontal. It's the mean level of the surface.
Literally.
It's the datum of the surface. So, for example, if you have a sphere like this, the surface
like
is
a
all
globe,
sea
perhaps.
level. Yeah. And the distance above sea level doesn't change no
I
matter where
love the
you
way
are,
that he is
as long as it's the same distance above sea level.
Actually,
So,
can I do?
you can try and
there we go. That
claim
works.
that's horizontal to go along with your belief system. However, that's just simply not the case. 5 feet above the ground, all over the curved surface of the Earth is all
5
level
feet above the ground.
because it's the same distance above the ground. And again,
Right.
by ground,
Look at
I
his
mean sea
fucking
level.
smug ass fucking look. Look at that douchebag look that he's got going on. So the argument that Flatzoid's making is that to keep that altitude on a spherical object,
You have to nose down.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Bob is
like-
saying, I mean, kinda, but it's such a tiny adjustment that you have to make, and it's you'll hear Bob's explanation for all this stuff is fucking phenomenal.
Or whatever datum you're using.
Okay, great. So when the plane is on a runway and we get to the plane moving and we're spinning the gyro up, it sets a horizontal reference datum, correct?
Yeah, there's your altitude indicator is run off of a gyro. Yes.
So when you're on the runway, it's sitting still.
Not
we
altitude, attitude indicator. I'm sorry,
Attitude.
I think I misspoke.
Yeah, the attitude. And we've set the horizontal datum so we know always where the horizon is in our flight. Great.
Well, we know what horizontal is in our flight. Yes.
So do you have the same horizontal on every latitude on a globe?
Yep.
How is that possible? If I'm taking off, let's say, in the North Pole and I fly to the equator, it's not the same horizontal, is it?
The horizontal from your point on the pole versus the horizontal on the point on the equator, they're level. They're not on the same plane. They're 90 degrees to each other.
So not the same horizontal then?
No. Okay, I'll go with that.
Great. So when we have a rigid space datum when we take off,
Like what I actually, you know what? I was listening to him say this. What is a rigid what was it? Rigid space datum? Rigid space datum? Rigid analytic space. A rigid analytic space is an analog of a complex analytic space over a non-Archimedean field. Such spaces were introduced by John Tate in 1969 as an outgrowth of his work on uniforming p-adic elliptic curves with bad reduction using the... These are big words I don't fucking know. Using the multiplicative group. I mean, I know what whatever, okay. Let's just move on.
Why don't we account for dropping when we're flying over your ball?
Where are we dropping?
We supposed to be deviating from that horizontal that we set. It's a rigid plane.
No, we're maintaining a certain level above the ground. Now, there are devices on the attitude indicator called pendulous vanes. And using the pendulous vanes and the vector of gravity, it does keep that so that it's horizontal to the ground.
Why are you shaking your head? Like you would fucking know, you dumb fuck.
Uses INS, which is using...
That's an INS. That's not an attitude indicator. That's INS.
INS uses for the correction of magnetic.
No, that's not what an INS
correction
does.
of magnetic.
An INS consists of 3 sets of gyroscopes.
He's convinced that he knows all this stuff.
Yeah, but like, look at that face. Like
that's what I'm saying. Like that is a face of somebody that is convinced that he knows more than somebody that has been flying planes for probably 40 years.
Yep, exactly, dude. Wait till you hear his list of planes that he's flown. He does admit that he doesn't fly commercially, but he has a fucking like an itinerary of all the freaking oh my fucking god, the 2D thinking is incredible. I know, right, dude? Like that's not even like it gets worse.
A coordinate system on the Earth. So one way that you can easily look at that is if you take a box. I think I have a box handy real quick.
I'll give you a box, Bob.
No, I don't see one. Well, here, we'll use this. So here's a box. Now this box,
look at fucking
has got a coordinate system in it. It's got a height, it's got a width, and it's got a length. So you can set up XYZ coordinates on this box. Take that, put it in the box. You can describe every point on the surface of this in those XYZ coordinate system. And what an INS does is it takes 3 sets of gyros and it spins up on the ground, and then it keeps track of your position in that 3-dimensional space, and then it coordinates that.
His nodding as if he's understanding what he's saying is not convincing.
Nope.
With the surface geode of the Earth, the WSG 84. So that will tell you where you are at all times.
It uses magnetic. It doesn't use WGS. It uses magnetic north.
No.
But anyway,
I love it. I love it.
He's like, no.
Hold on. What was the? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I got something for this, but I can't remember what I did with it.
Oh no! Please tell me you have it.
Oh no. All right, moving on.
All right.
You just literally making my point now that it's using the 90 degrees in 3 different axes. Okay, so it's using rigid
just
space.
like your does.
You know your vertical, you know your horizontal, you know your plane. You're flying over a plane. Why is
you know your position in 3-dimensional space? It doesn't have anything to do with the orientation of the Earth.
Why is it that when you're flying, there is no deviation of this rigid plane?
What rigid plane?
The horizontal set on the runway.
No, you're talking about 2 different things. All right, I was talking about.
So what Flatzoid is thinking is that the set play or the set like angle that you're lifting off from on the fucking runway can't possibly change throughout the entire flight. Like I don't understand why he would think, like, look at that. Oh, I want to punch his face so fucking bad.
Attitude indicator. You're now talking about an INS versus an IRS.
The
Now-
INS is doing the correction based on
No,
the
an INS is
an
simply determining its position in three-dimensional space. And it doesn't really care what the position of the ground is. It just tells you that I'm at this XYZ coordinate. And then the navigation system that is hooked into the INS tells you where that is in reference to the GI.
Okay, so are you going to actually attempt to answer what I asked about?
I did answer what you talked about.
Yeah, right. Like I love it when he asks a question, he gets a detailed fucking answer, and then he's like,
he even included the model number of the friggin' piece of equipment he is talking about. The specific one that he is referring to.
The inertial navigation system. There we go.
Yeah.
Is a device that uses motion sensors, rotation sensors, and a computer to continuously calculate the dead reckoning, the position, the orientation, the velocity of a moving object without the need for external references. Often the inertial sensors are supplemented by a barometric. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. The INS is initially provided with its position and velocity from another source, a human operator, a GPS satellite receiver, etc., accompanied with the initial orientation, and thereafter computes its own updated position and velocity by integrating information received from the motion sensors. The advantage of an INS is that it requires no external references in order to determine its position, orientation, or velocity once it has been initialized. Perfect.
Why is it no?
Can I just point out one thing real quick?
Yeah.
Never one time in my flying days did I ever hear ATC come on the radio and say, "Hey, Delta 243, you got to nose down. You're going to end up hitting the moon." I'm just saying. Like,
you got to nose down. You're going to hit the moon. Holy fuck, that's hilarious.
I'm asking very specific.
Mm-hmm.
If you're taking off, you've got your.
how much
horizontal
more
set.
specific do you want him to get, dude?
Yeah. He just, so the way that like Sheppy said, it's, it's 2D thinking, right? It's I need a yes or no. I'm going to ask a difficult question, but I need a yes or no answer to it. Like that's what it is, right? It's like that's what he understands is very simplistic. Like if it's not a sentence that I can agree with, then it doesn't make sense and you're contradicting yourself.
Right. Yeah.
That's him.
Okay, let's say we're flying from the North Pole. We've got the horizontal set.
That's fine.
Wait till you see the
Why
picture that
is it,
Flatzoid draws.
No matter where you're flying, that horizontal does never change. You're never dipping your nose down to keep up with the curve because the horizontal.
Why would you
always
dip your nose
horizontal.
down?
By the time you get to the equator,
Yeah, well,
you
I
would
mean,
either be
just
flying
answer the
vertically.
See, he's asking questions and he doesn't answer them. And then he
Yes.
turns around and says, "Oh, you're not going to answer my question?" It's like he's asked you 5 different questions that I haven't heard you answer a single one of them.
Because he doesn't have a fucking answer for it, dude.
Space.
Well, that's just basically a total misunderstanding of how aircraft fly.
Yep.
Aircraft fly over the surface of the Earth. They don't care what the shape of the Earth is.
Correct.
They just maintain a set altitude when you're flying straight and level. Straight and level means you're maintaining the same altitude above in this case means sea level, and you're not deviating to the left or the right. That's a curved path.
There's no curved path. It's horizontals. How do you have a curved path?
No, it's a curved path.
No.
If you
curved
fly
path,
over
you
the surface
fucking
of the
idiot.
Earth,
Bro.
So, for example, again, here's your Earth. Here's your set distance above the Earth. As you go around the Earth, you notice that the distance to the top of that pin, the outside of the pin doesn't change. It's just maintaining a set level above the ground. It doesn't really care what the ground looks like.
Correct.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Doesn't care if there's mountains or canyons or seas or whatever.
Like,
It
why do
just
you, if
flies
you've
at-
ever flown or anything, like when you change airspaces, like if you're going, and this probably is completely off topic, but if you're going, say, from the East Coast to the West Coast, right?
Yep.
Each time you change, like, frequencies and stuff, when you hit certain points, they have you change your altimeter to adjust for sea level. So, yeah. So, you know, it's so you're keeping the same altitude, but you're just adjusting what this. Okay.
Yeah. Sheppy says the only plane that would have to be told, "Hey, you need to nose down. You're aiming for the moon," was the Blackbird. LMFAO, no curve. The distance up off the ground itself creates a curve to the flight path alone.
If there,
yeah, it's like I hate this saying is like, do something without telling me that you do something, but like, tell me you've never flown a plane without telling me you've never flown a plane. Like that's Flatzoid right now. I mean, he's obviously never flown a plane.
Dude, you need to, just for a laugh, you need to sometime Google. I'm trying to think of the guy's name. He was an SR-71 pilot, and he tells all these hilarious stories about messing with, like, civilian aviators. Like, he's like, this one time he's like, we were flying and we heard somebody come on ATC wanting a ground speed check and this and that. And he's like, it was a Cessna.
No, you didn't hear, do you? Yeah, okay, so I'm going to tell you the story.
What are
you'll
you
see
doing?
This on the internet. People ask, was it ever fun to fly the jet? And I told this story one time in Seattle 25 years ago, and it became, this urban.
All right, we'll watch that later. I want to, because this is an hour long.
So funny. It's so funny. Well, no, the story itself's only like 10 minutes, but it's so funny.
What do we got? Yes. Oh, yes.
But he's got so many good he's got so many funny stories.
Oh, Sheppy agrees with you. It's that's the one.
Yeah, that's the dude. Yep. It's just the stories are hilarious.
Relative to mean sea level.
Yeah, you're still not actually answering.
Well, that's the answer you're getting. So
that's
yeah,
the answer you're getting.
You're still not explaining why. It's like, I don't know how to get any more specific, dude.
I know,
like,
it's so good, dude. He's such a fucking idiot.
If you want to try and move on to something else, or want to put up something to support your position, I'm happy to look at it.
There you go.
INS refers to the latitude and
let me hit this Mountain Dew real
and
quick.
altitude being fed from the IRU,
Mountain Dew.
other system reference, or selected display pilot of the Electronic Flight Instrument System, EFIS. So it's making the corrections based on already set measurements.
Bob's muted.
Sorry, Bob, go ahead.
All right, so go ahead and tell me exactly what that's talking about. What is the electronic flight system?
It's talking about the correction based on the precession that the gyros give.
All right, what is the electronic flight system that you highlighted?
IRS.
No, read it. Click on it and read it.
Already.
Oh my God, Bob already knows what he's looking at.
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's looking at.
So good. He's like, yeah, just read the rest of it, because it completely debunks exactly what you're talking about.
But it doesn't matter. The point is, you're trying to.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yep, just hand wave it away. Yep, everything that you're about to read, it completely debunks what you're saying.
Oh, get him, Bob.
The look of someone who was never told no as a child. Flatzoid is stunned.
Yup.
Yeah, it does matter, because I'm asking
you're going
about
off
it.
the
Show
point.
me.
You're going again off the point. You set your horizontal data.
Dude,
it's a rigid plane.
Yeah.
It never changes.
He knows exactly what you're reading, and he's telling you if you keep reading that you're gonna feel like a moron.
Yep, exactly. And I love how Bob is like so well versed with whatever garbage he's gonna fucking say. This isn't the first time that he's calling him out on this.
Stays with that. No, it's not my claim. It stays that rigid plane. It's always staying that rigid plane. Can you show me once?
How can you say something so definitive without having any idea of what you're actually talking about? It's insane.
Or evidence.
Right. That's something that you'll never see. You'll never see evidence. Now, I don't mean to be a spoiler alert, but like, Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. It's on my palm. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Please don't zoom in. Please don't zoom in. Okay. It blinked blue because I showed my palm for a second.
That
Bob
camera is really just.
Yeah, it's this camera's. I didn't listen.
It's cool, but at the same time, it's a pain in the ass.
Yes, I got it because it's like, oh, this is the best streaming camera, right? If you're gonna do a cheap webcam, then get this one. Is the best, and it's cool because there's a lot of AI stuff to it, and it's really freaking cool. But I think it's not for the streaming that I do. It's context matters. Context matters.
If you were doing, stuff where you're like standing up and moving around,
yeah, exactly. Like there's
wearing bikinis and stuff, that kind of thing.
So this is more for so. Imagine there's like a whiteboard behind me. It came with stickers, corner stickers, so that you stick the corners on like a certain part of the whiteboard, and the camera would automatically see those corners and then zoom in on what's within those corners. So like, and then you have the desk mode, the desk view mode. Like so. Oh, whoops.
Oh God.
So it automatically just shows the desk. Don't look.
Pecker cam.
Oh no, the pecker cam. And then there's the straight down. I don't know what the straight down because it's literally looking at itself. But yeah, these are.
That's if you have it mounted to the ceiling. Is that what that's for?
I guess maybe. Oh, here we go. Oh. You almost.
Whoa!
Are you gonna come back?
Whoa!
Look at me. Look at me.
Yeah, hey.
Look me
Look
in
at
the
me
eye.
when I'm talking to you.
Look me in the eye. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah. This thing's crazy, man. It's nuts. Look, you can even see me. Oh, I can play the drums. I can play the drums. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Am I fucking retarded? All right.
Flight path. Where that rigid plane has changed, please.
Okay, there are 3 axes of the gyrus compass.
Yes, X, Y,
Or
Z.
the gyrus, or the INS gyroscopes.
Yes.
They're set at 90 degrees to each other, just like your vestibular apparatus in your ear. All that does is mean.
Oh, look at you, Bob. Did you know what that was called?
Look at the look on his face. What the fuck is he talking about?
He's like, vestibular what? There's shit in our ears? Oh, it's the vaccine, isn't it?
It's those goddamn alien.
Let me look for the Bluetooths. Look, the look of someone who. Oh yeah. Brahaha crotch cams. Oh my god. You like that, wouldn't you, Sheppy? You like the crotch cam?
Hacker cam.
It comes in handy with my OF streams.
Contain a situational awareness of what your position in space is, and then the computer takes that and converts it to your position over the ground. So I don't see what the problem in understanding.
Like you can
I love it. I don't understand why you're not understanding this.
Yeah, so there's 2 things that's happening over on Flatzoid's side. He's vigorously Googling because you can see the screen flashing because he's like going through all of his
flashing in his face.
You know what? He's not Googling. That's my bad. He's swapping through all the garbage memes and shit that he's going to be reading off of.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's what he's doing. And then the gears are turning to try and figure out how to. The gear is turning to try and figure out how to say the stupidest thing after what Bob the scientist is saying.
The wheel's turning, but the mouse is dead.
No, there's one wheel. That's
what I'm saying. The wheel's turning, but the mouse is dead.
Yeah, there's enough for him to be able to have motor skills. That's pretty much it.
All the INS does is give you your 3 coordinates.
Which is correcting for the precession. Okay, but again, I'm asking you.
What is precession?
A rigid.
What do you refer to by precession?
Answer the question.
One argument at a time. Can you please
Well, you
explain?
brought up precession. Tell me what you're referring
You
to.
See, he's calling him out. He's like, dude, you're
the gyro
trying to
rigid.
make sense of something that, like, You're fighting what all this stuff actually does is all you're doing.
Right. And
you're trying to say that this is not how any of this works, and it is 100% how it all works.
Yeah, and every time that Bob makes a statement similar to what Flatzoid just did, Flatzoid will not continue the conversation until Bob has answered that question. Now, like if you want to talk like debate etiquette, that's not it.
Plane, okay? It sets
Three
the
of them.
horizon line. So when you're on the runway, it sets that horizon line. That horizon line stays the same right through your flight, no matter where you go. So, can you tell me where it has ever shown to show it has deviated to a new horizon line? Please.
Okay, I'm happy to.
Yes.
Now, I've already discussed the attitude indicator, but you blew right past that because it involved gravity and pendulous vanes, and you understand that kills your argument. So now you switched over to the INS. The INS, again, please pay attention, has 3 gyroscopes in.
This is
They
the
are all
4th
set
time
at
he's
90
explained
degree
this to you,
angles to
stupid.
each other.
And look
They
at him
don't
nodding.
care where they start off. They just need to start off somewhere and understand where they are in relationship to each other. They
What
don't
was
care
that?
if they're.
What the fuck was that face pull? That was that. I'm sorry. What's it in Flatzoid? Or the same fucking
I don't know.
person? to me?
I
what a dick.
Wasn't looking at him right at that very second.
Yeah, he's not.
I'm trying not to look at him because
Yeah.
he just.
Oh my god, dude! Don't you just want to?
I want to take my friggin' croc off and just smack him in the face with it.
Of course, you'd be wearing Crocs. That hamster has been tortured inside that skull. Yeah, I. It's so funny. FTFE does this little skit where he said he has spent time inside of a flat earther's like head, like skull, and then it's just black emptiness, and it's good. It's funny. Go. No, stop doing that. All right.
They're lined up to the horizon at the runway. They simply need to understand where they are in relationship to each other and become stable at that point, and then they just keep track of everything. So what you do is you put in your exact location and altitude of your airport. You let these things spin up for about 20 minutes without moving the aircraft.
That's really cool because that's really interesting because like you sit on the runway for like 20 minutes. Like you never really know. Like as like a passenger, you think you're just waiting for other planes to land or whatever.
So most of the time, if you're flying commercially, right? All of those planes are equipped with an APU. So that plane always has power going to it as long as that APU is running.
Okay.
It's basically just a generator. So the power to those planes is just on, which means all of the electronic stuff is on. So while you're boarding, all of that stuff is happening.
That's what's happening. Okay. All right. Cool. See, this is why I'm so glad that I have you. I was like, okay, I have Andy. I'm going to go over this debate since I have Andy. This is great. However, I am now 5 beers in. I got to go take a pee. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, I have returned. Alternators. That's what.
Yeah, so that's what Sheppy's saying. So the APU, they usually fire that up anywhere from a half an hour to an hour before the flight actually leaves, because the pilots have to go through everything. They have to go through the computers. They have to do all their walkarounds. They got to do all of this stuff. And generally when they fire after pushback and they fire the mains up, then they shut the APU off. And everything runs off the main engine.
Is it tracking me yet?
Nailed it.
Come on, just do your job. You have one job.
That's a pretty clock.
Oh, you like it?
It's nice.
Is it nice? No, don't zoom in. Stop zooming in. Okay, actually, no, it's fine. It's fine because I have half. I have the half
you know what?
body.
It's fine. It's all right.
Actually, you know what? Let's see what happens when I do this. You like my titties?
Tit cam.
You like my tit cam? Holy shit!
Nipple cam.
Dude, I can't wait till I'm like back in shape, dude. Let's get.
What the?
Whoa! What the? Bro! Up here, bro. Up here. Hey. Hey. Up. Up here, bro.
Don't you love technology?
Gee, dude, bro. Stop looking at my no.
Stop looking at my.
Okay. Okay. Jeez, Louise. This camera is a pervert.
Well.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, I know the camera is being used by another application. Stop showing me that. Okay, there we go. All right. Jeez, Louise.
It's like I already know. Okay?
This is what I try to do when I try to use the features that that I paid for with this camera. It decides that it's going to be like a fucking pervert, right?
And then what happens is when you take off, it keeps track of where you are in reference to those 3 gyroscopes.
Yes.
And that's all there is to it. They don't care about the horizon.
Oh, but the attitude indicator sets the horizon.
Based on where you are, yeah.
Yeah, and that horizon stays along the same horizontal plane, right from when takeoff to when you land.
So what?
So it has never changed horizontal then. It stays the same horizontal from point A to point B.
Okay, so
So
it's
no
got the
curve.
inputs coming in telling it where it is.
You got it, buddy.
So what?
So no curve then.
That doesn't mean that.
Wait. Say it with me.
So the thing that he does is, another spoiler alert, is that Flatzoid says, okay, so this is a thing, so then no curve, or this is a thing, so no Coriolis. It gets even better.
There's no curve. That doesn't mean anything of the kind. If you need to understand how an INS system works, take a course on it.
Boom.
All right. I've never used an INS. I do, of course, know what it is, but that's
Small
the way
planes
it
don't
works.
usually generally
And
have
that's
INS.
just that.
Yeah, because he generally, like, you'll hear it. This is Comedy Gold clipped. Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, the camera thing.
I'm glad I can give you golden content here, bud. Jeez, at my own expense, which is fine. That's why I'm here. I'm here to entertain. Okay.
That. It doesn't care where the horizon was.
Correct.
It just sits down and gives input into the navigation system, and the navigation system tells you where the horizon is.
I shouldn't have given INS because you're literally missing the point. The point is the horizon stays at the same horizontal plane from point A to point
By
B.
design, yes. That's
There
what it's
is
designed to do.
There is no curve detected. The plane doesn't drop the nose down or have to change its pitch.
Look at Bob.
Yeah, because he's like, I don't know how else to tell this guy he's an idiot.
Yep, exactly.
To keep up with the Earth curve. It always keeps a slight reverence to that horizontal and vertical. It never changes.
Okay, so if I take off from an airport here in Michigan and I fly straight and level, will I end up in space on a curve? If the Earth is a ball.
Yes, if you're not either changing your airspeed or dropping the nose to keep.
I've never seen a Cessna 150 go to fucking space, my dude. I don't know what to tell you.
I certainly wouldn't want to see any fucking Boeing planes going there. So here's the thing: is so if there's no atmosphere, so okay, planes use the atmosphere to fly, right? Mm-hmm. So it you know, the air causes lift, goes under the wings and holds the plane up, and then you have gravity pushing down, and then you have oh no, stop blinking blue. Oh great, now it's not tracking me anymore. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. All right, so there's tailwind, there's the headwind, and then there's gravity, and there's lift. Four forces acting on a plane. Now, if there's no
crosswind,
in crosswind,
sorry,
that's okay. Listen, I've never flown a plane, and I don't ever fucking plan on it. So I'm afraid to even be on
it's
one.
Fun. It's a blast. It is the most freeing feeling ever.
It's just okay. You know what? We can go into all the reasons why I don't want to do that. But I'm
scared of planes. Okay.
I'm scared of heights. I don't like being in a tin can that I can't control. What if I am in control of it? Whatever. Okay. Whatever. So we can't think in 3 dimensions at all. That's correct. That is correct. Because literally, you have to think in 3 dimensions for you to understand the XYZ and the 3 gyroscopes that are in a plane that tell the plane's computer, like, you know, the orientation that it's in.
Right.
So, and I don't like, I understand this, and I'm just learning about this off of this debate. Okay. So Bob, the science guy, is very good at teaching. Okay. So whatever. My point in this was, did you see my debate with Flatzoid? Yo, Sean, you debated Flatzoid? Oh my god, what was that on, Sean? Link it. Sean, you're in my Discord, right? I feel like you are. If you're not, then here is a link for you. All right.
Keep up with the physics.
Well, that's not how airplanes work. Sorry about that.
That's exactly how airplanes work.
They make.
Oh right. My point was that, like, it can't possibly go into space, and the reason for that is because there's no atmosphere beyond there's not enough atmosphere beyond a certain altitude that would allow the plane to stay in the air, because there wouldn't be enough lift to keep it in the air. Now,
correct.
My time playing a Microsoft Flight Simulator would tell me that, right? And because, you know, you go up too high, right, with those little tiny planes that I've been flying, and then it's like, nope, you're gonna fucking die now, because it goes beep 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 beep.
So that has to do with so the higher you go, the more power you need to keep under motion, right? Because the air thins out and the engine. So that's why generally prop planes, I don't think really go like above probably 30,000, and that's for the like big twin engine ones.
Yeah, I'd say, like, holy shit, a prop plane was 30,000 feet.
Well, I should say piston driven.
All right.
Airplanes, because turboprop airplanes can go above that, but it takes a certain amount of force to, you know, move you the higher up you go, because the air thins out, and it's basically like driving a car up from sea level to say 15,000 feet or something. The engines struggle because they're not unless you have a car that has an engine that's designed for that,
right?
It's gonna be sucking air. It's gonna act like it's got asthma.
Yeah, it's not gonna get. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. I got.
So it's all a power thing with how high. That's why the SR-71 could go to like 130 fucking 10,000 feet or whatever the frick it is.
Jesus.
Because it's got it's basically just an engine or two giant jet engines on a Coke can. It's like if you strapped two like big ass bottle rockets to a Coke can and you shot that son of a bitch. That's basically what an SR-71 is. So the cool thing about the SR-71, that plane, when it would be sitting on the ground, it would leak fuel. Because the way the thing is designed, the higher it gets, the more I'm trying to think of what the word is.
Oxidation?
Basically, no. Basically, the more heat that's created by the air passing over it.
Yeah.
And it heats the higher they go, the more it expands. So all of the leaks and stuff, the higher it gets and the faster it goes, yeah, the air friction.
Yeah.
It expands and seals up all the cracks and stuff, so it doesn't leak fuel anymore.
No shit.
Like, I know you're not into aviation, but watching some of the people that like videos of people that were involved with that program and flew that airplane and stuff, the technology for the period that thing was built is just, it's like, how? And they haven't built anything like that since.
It makes
to me, it blows my mind.
That's fucking like engineering to the max, man. It makes the sections of the metal,
special jet engines and everything.
Yeah, it makes the sections of the metal in the wings expand by a few centimeters. Yeah, that's so cool. Like,
yeah, they leak fuel when they're sitting on the ground.
And this is something that like people like Flatzoid, you know, sleepy Flatzoid over here, like just doesn't understand. It's like unless you have like experience, like firsthand experience in this stuff, you have no say in it, because there's so many different aspects to everything. That
I was gonna say, one thing that would blow this dude's mind is tell him to Google the avionics bay of a Boeing 777. His head would just fucking explode. The amount of technology that's in that airplane.
No shit.
It is wild.
Yeah, it's like Sheppy says, it's just 2D thinking. You know, it's just,
yeah,
like everything about the flat Earth has to be super simple, and wait until you see, like I can't stress enough. It's coming up in about 3 minutes.
A couple minutes.
Of when you're going to see
attain the same height above the ground, the same altitude above the ground, or in some cases, and you know the instrument pilots out there and the big iron pilots, you know, I'm sure are happy to correct me on this, but I will say that over 18,000 feet in the United States, you fly at a pressure altitude, not MSL. So
yeah, pressure altitude, which is based off MSL. But anyway, again, it keeps the same horizontal. You just told me
not.
You don't dip your nose, or you do not change your airspeed to be able to drop to keep up with the curve.
You're not dropping. You're maintaining the same altitude. It doesn't care what the shape of the Earth is.
So flat then. So no curve.
No,
correct?
Not flat.
Where's the curve then?
It's actually right in front of you at all times. That's why you have a horizon. The Earth curves away from you at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared.
So
from any location on Earth.
Horizontal curves now.
Excuse me?
So you're saying a horizontal curve?
Well, no, he's saying that's why there's a horizon, you dipshit.
Yes. So the thing about Flatzoid is he doesn't understand the difference between the word horizon and the word horizontal. And that's actually an epidemic amongst flat earthers. They think that horizon and horizontal are the same word. They're completely, well, they're not completely different, but they are very different. mctune.net, is that what this is? So there's actually there's something I want to see here. So when you're on a plane, you can actually get there's an app for your phone you can get called there is a I really wish this was a little bit easier to navigate.
Laws of Flurf.
Yeah, there's the laws of Flurf are very simple. Where is that? Is that down here?
No, it was the first one in that second.
Yeah,
right there. Nope.
Oh,
down.
No,
Right,
which one is it?
Math and science.
Where is it?
Math and science.
Oh, right.
That one.
The laws of Flurf. Number 1, Flurf citations always contradict the Flurf's claims. No exceptions. Flurf challenges are fake. No exceptions. Flurfs are pseudoscientists when evaluating flat Earth and science deniers when evaluating globe evidence. No exceptions. Every attempt to Flurf explain a phenomenon contradicts Flurf explanations of some other phenomenon. No exceptions. Oh, shit. It's so true though. It's all that is very true. Those are the laws of Flurf. Dave Weiss, aka Flat Earth Dave, point by point, claims refuted. Let's go. All right, the I don't know if I spelled that right.
Nope.
Nope. I don't know how to spell that fucking word. Let's go home. There is a theodolite application you can get for your phone, and that's what he did. I really should have this shit like favorited. Improve things. The horizon does not rise to eye level. This should be it. There it is. So if you get a theodolite application for your phone, let's magnify image. So here you see that eye level would be right in the center of this green cross here. Okay, this would be eye level. Now, as you can see, this is what's the altitude? The altitude is what, 30,000 feet, I think. 11,000 meters is the altitude. So you can see that eye level is dropped. All right, the horizon is dropped from eye level. This white line indicates the horizon. Everything above it you see is just clouds. And so here we go. That is right there, proving that horizon does not lead to rise to eye level. Then there's this one, which is really interesting. So this the horizon is well below these clouds right here. This is taken at nighttime. This is 35,000 feet in elevation. This right, and then this would be the the center cross is the eye level. However, this right here, this little white dot here, that's the moon. So on a flat Earth model, they're above the moon right now at 35,000 feet.
Right.
So look out. You could hit the moon. Oh no.
I'm just saying.
Oh no. That's terrifying. So this right here, these are in planes.
Oh no, that's terrible.
This is proving that horizon does not rise to eye level, because there you go. You can do it yourself. Next time you're on a plane, get the theodolite app, and you'll see that all that is bullshit.
If you
whoops, wrong one.
Level curves.
Horizontal.
Horizontal is 90 degrees to your vertical at any given point. As you change your position, horizontal correspondingly changes because your vertical changes.
Okay.
Oh, goody! Another diagram from Flatsoid. I love these.
Yeah,
this is great.
Screen,
this is hilarious.
Okay, good. Cool. Another diagram.
This is going to be the horizontal reference set by the plane when we're taking off on the one side of the plane. Okay. We got the plane going that way. So that's a horizontal. We got the vertical going this way.
So that's the North Pole.
It's set that rigid plane. You would
look at this very scientific
oh man,
diagram here. I you know what? I said I was going to take one shot for a stream of my Jameson, but I kind of want another one for this.
rigid plane means it stays always in that reference. That's if you don't have that reference staying rigid, you won't know your orientation.
Are we talking about an INS or an attitude indicator?
Just gyro. We're just making a
No,
simple
no.
as possible.
No,
that's
gyro.
gyro.
Yeah,
Stupid.
Like that's the thing.
It's not how it works.
They think in like he thinks in such linear terms. It's like there can't be anything else other than this one thing that I keep repeating. Right? It's a fucking script, and it's. Thank you for feeling my pain.
Or three.
This is all three. They set on the run.
All
You got
three.
your vertical,
Gotcha.
you got your horizontal. Notice even that is based on the 3 dimensions in a box, as you said. So to be a horizontal, okay?
Yep.
Now, when I fly the plane, and let's say I've
Yep.
gone now to the equator now, it's going to be facing this way, correct?
Okay, where's your horizontal at the equator?
This is hilarious.
According to a rigid plane, it should now be there, which would show you vertical now.
That's
Yeah,
your horizontal
people
at the equator.
That's what I asked you. Do you know what a rigid plane means?
Is that your horizontal at the equator?
Well, it's supposed to be a horizontal set from point A to point B, the same horizontal, no deviation.
What do we
shown.
call that line that you just drew down there by the equator? What's that called?
In reference to the
No,
point
in
A-
reference to that point on the Earth.
It's the vertical.
So it would now be vertical, correct?
Very good. Very good.
Right. So that
Very
would
good.
mean if I had to keep it in reference with the flight, let me put the plane how it would show then, according to not dipping down.
So now planes fly like this.
So basically, listen. According to this, okay, this thing, the plane would fly out about to the end of that red line on the top.
Yep.
And then just shut its engines off and just fall until it got to wherever it was going.
Well, because there can't be any change in the rigid plane that he keeps fucking talking about. Like it's like what are you doing? And just like Sean, I did get the I saw that in the GTA 5 session montage. I got your link. I appreciate that. I can't wait to watch that. That's gonna be fantastic.
You think that if I start at the North Pole and I fly to the equator, I'll be flying straight up. That's the way you look at this, huh?
If you follow
the rigid plane,
there's no. So you don't physically have a curve now.
You think that a plane?
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, Jeranism. What the fuck are you doing?
What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, he's hitting the wrong buttons, dude.
I honestly think, Flatsoid, that an airplane flies around the Earth like this.
It has an angle of attack of about 2 to 3 degrees.
Do you think that it flies around the Earth?
It has an angle of attack at 2 to 3 degrees. So he's like, well, I mean, it'd be like this. You fucking idiot.
Like this? Come on, Flatsoid.
He doesn't think it's a ball. So what you're saying is kind of non sequitur.
All right. Well,
yeah. See this is where I don't like. Thank you, Jaren. Thanks, bud. It's clear that's the whatever.
Well, that's
Thanks,
his problem.
Captain Obvious.
All right. The next time that Flatsoid says something stupid, I'm gonna take this shot.
No, you
And take it.
literally just ignoring my argument. You agree with me?
Yeah,
A
I
rigid
am.
plane. You agree
I am
with
because
me?
your argument is silly.
You
So
agree with
I'm
me?
not giving it any attention because you have a blatant misunderstanding.
Oh, do you see our buddy Bob the Scientist headphones? Are they the same as ours?
He might have the next level up because it's Bob.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. I mean, Bob is the next level up. I mean, damn.
Understanding of how an INS works or how navigation works or how flight instruments work. I've tried to explain it to you, but you're too obtuse to hear what I'm saying.
You know what's funny is that he mentions that he's too obtuse to understand what he's saying. However, Flatsoid also thinks that hypotenuse is an angle. A little known fact. Yeah, like you can't bring up angles with Flatsoid because he doesn't understand them.
Are
It's
you
just as
triggered now?
simple as that.
You're insulting me because you don't want to just concede a horizontal reference.
No.
Rigid space stays that way because you can't show me it deviating through flight. Can you show me it deviating? Then you can make the claim. Does it deviate?
Yes.
Show me it deviating, please.
Okay. Well, when you fly, okay, you start off at the North Pole like this.
I love that he's got like a fucking World War II bomber as a model.
B-25, yeah.
Okay. See, here's the North Pole. Here's my airplane. It's a set height above the ground. When I come over here, that is still level.
Dip the nose.
No, the nose isn't dipping. It doesn't have anything with where anything to do with where the nose is. It simply follows the curve around because this direction is down no matter where you are on the globe.
Yeah.
And as a result of that, two things happen. One, this aircraft does not have an INS. This aircraft has an attitude indicator. And the attitude indicator takes the vector of gravity in pendulous vanes and corrects for that. And INS just knows that it's at this point in space, and now it's at that point in space.
So, in layman's terms, Bob just said that it corrects for the curvature of the Earth. He just said that it does need to make corrections to stay at the right altitude, whatever. Now, he literally just fucking said that. Now,
that's all the INS knows.
Okay, do planes have flight logs?
Yes.
Are they able to tell you what altitude you flew, for how long, what angle of attack you flew?
We don't. That's not what's in a flight log. What's in a flight log?
I'm just saying, do you have logs
on?
Do you just have logs, information, data on
a black
box?
No.
What we log is our origin and destination airports, the type of aircraft, and our flight hours, and the conditions of the flight, whether it's instrument or non-instrument.
Great. And if they have a black box, are they able to know if something goes wrong with the plane?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so would it be able to pick up a change off of that horizontal that was set on the runway?
see, this is the thing. He was explained that the plane does make constant corrections while it's flying. Okay. He keeps, because it wasn't said in these words, yes, the plane makes corrections. He's going to say that it doesn't happen.
It'll know exactly where it is in three-dimensional space, yes.
And because it was set as a rigid horizontal,
you seem to
What is rigid horizontal?
Yeah, I don't. That's his thing. Is like if you don't have the rigid horizontal or whatever the fuck that is, then he doesn't have an argument.
I feel like that's his fancy way of saying the Earth's flat.
Yeah. The rigid horizontal. I'll listen. The only rigid horizontal he'll ever see is his boyfriend getting. Okay, whatever.
Okay, wait. Yeah.
stop talking, and it
Speaking
never
of,
changes.
so I think that's Sean in here with us, if I'm not mistaken.
In Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, Sean. Yo, you're in the voice. Yo, Sean, what's good? Sean, you're muted.
There we go. Yeah, that's me.
Hey, how's it
I didn't
going,
want.
bud?
I didn't want to barge in. I was waiting for someone to acknowledge me.
Sorry, I just scrolled down.
I saw you pop in, and I was trying to figure out because I'm like, who in the world?
So
I posted a link to the debate that I had with Flatzoid in the I don't know even which room it was.
It was
the link to the room that you sent me.
Yeah. Great enough. What the fuck? Holy shit, Flatzoid.
He looks like he's straight off a bender.
Oh my god, this was 6 months ago. Yeah, holy shit, dude. Dear Lord, I can't wait to watch that, Sean. That's gonna be
Looks like someone
fantastic.
took a normal. Looked like someone took a baby doll and just plucked all the hair out of the front of its head.
It's savage.
He just got no hair and it's like,
Oh shit, that is so funny. Oh my god.
Like he's wearing a hair beanie that's like tilted way back on his head.
Oh shit. Well, I appreciate you sending that. I can't wait to watch that. You've given me 2 videos now I gotta watch. And,
It's not a real long debate, and my treatment is what you want to watch. It's it was classic.
Beautiful. I love that.
And then I also debated Brian Leakey. I think you saw that one.
Yeah, I know. I have that queued up. I'm gonna be going over the Brian Leakey video probably next Friday. Well, the next Drunk Debunk. Yeah, that's good stuff. I can't wait to watch this stuff.
Right on.
Yeah. So would you like to hang out and talk shit about Flatzoid during this video? Because I'd love to get your view on this stuff since you've actually talked to him, which is pretty insane. I don't think I'd ever. I don't like personally.
Should we apologize that he had to put up with that?
He doesn't understand frames of reference. When he's looking at Bob describe the plane flying around the Earth, he's saying it from a different frame of reference. He's saying it from like the moon, where the plane's nose is dipping because he's making a dip from his frame of reference.
Right.
But he's not able to put himself into the map. He's like Joey Tribbiani, who has to stand on the map to find his way around London.
Who's this talking to him? This is Sean Hawkins. He himself has debated Flatzoid, which is on the right side of the screen there. So shit, what was I gonna say? See, this is the thing that happens. I just forget things. But Andy is in the room with us. So shit, what was I gonna say? It was funny too. I like to think everything I say is funny, Sean. So
you have to get Gray Zone Warfare. It's a lot of fun.
Gray Zone Warfare. Yeah, I know. You mentioned a bit. So really quick question. How do you think the interview went? Did you watch the interview with Will Duffy?
I watched a little bit of it. I was playing the game while you were doing it. I sort of, when I could pause on the game, I could watch you.
Now, you said that you're going to be interviewing Will Duffy as well?
No, that's not me.
Oh, that wasn't you. That was
the.
Oh, that was Wild West Side Girl.
West Side.
Yeah, that's right. Which is funny because is the West Side Girl Reacts, the person who talks on that site is or that page is the dude. It's not even.
Yeah.
Not even, but he's cool.
I feel weird every time he comes on. It's like, hey, West Side Girl. You're not a girl.
Yeah, I just call him West Side.
Is he still in the chat?
Oh, I don't think so. I think you're the only one in the YouTube chat, which is fine.
Yeah.
Because I am a very small streamer. Let me see. Did he put my video up? No. Okay. Smart man. So yeah, no. Yeah. So let's. I'd love to get your take on this. Well, he. So yeah. About you're talking about the reference frames. I thought you were supposed to be quiet. Oh, I don't have to be quiet anymore because my wife is gone. See, no wife.
Aw.
She has left me to go to sleep. Which is fine.
We're assuming.
No, trust me. I just went to the bathroom.
She just went out for a pack of cigarettes. She'll be back.
Yeah, she went to go get some milk.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be back. Just wait.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, because if you think about it, right? Because like he talks about the inertial reference frame and the non-inertial reference frame, and like they're complete. Like you can't look at the inertial reference frame from being on Earth because everything on Earth is moving together. So you'd have to look externally from the Earth to look down on the Earth to get a whole new reference frame. And
he thinks that if you jump off of the Earth, you're no longer in that reference frame.
Right.
You're in a different reference frame, which is ludicrous.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you do remove yourself from the planet Earth, you are in a different reference frame. But everything, but like, so yeah, I know what you mean. So so then okay, so I did say that the next stupid thing that Flatzoid said, I was going to take a shot. But let's.
I mean, you should be on like number 4 by now, I think, huh?
Oh, I forget that minimal chat reading on Fridays. I have literally read every single chat that you have said, Noam. What more do you want from me? It might be a little delayed, but I'm having conversations. No. Anywho, all right. All right, let's go on.
Why would you claim then it does change if you literally just said it doesn't change?
All right. So once again, and this is the last time that I'm going to try and explain this to you
because
I'm not going to address it again.
Because I'm over this.
The INS has a series of 3 planes of reference with 3 gyroscopes. Actually, I think there's 6. But what they do is they tell you the XYZ coordinate of the aircraft, and they compare that to the WSG-84 geoid of the spherical Earth, and it will tell you where you are in reference to the surface of that geoid.
Because it already has that data included in the computer that it is a fucking spherical Earth. That's why minimal, delayed, in other words. All right, fine.
And that's that. Simple as that. It doesn't care.
All right.
It doesn't care where the horizon is. It doesn't care where it started versus where it...
Did you see his Flatzoid's attempt at apples and oranges? Did you see that?
No.
Oh, you should watch it.
Wait, what is that on?
It's on Flatzoid's channel.
Oh, here's the thing is I don't want to give these people any kind of monetary. So like I went, so last week I went over the InfoWars between Alex Jones and Darth. Did you see that?
No.
If you didn't see it, it's fucking hilarious. I mean, Alex Jones was the least crazy in that fucking room, which is like,
oh yeah, I saw the debate. I saw them do it.
Gotcha. So I actually downloaded that video illegally so I wouldn't give him any ad revenue.
Right on.
So I mean, if you can provide a link and I can just throw that in the little website that I use to download videos, I'll do that rather than fucking just like give them the view. I don't mind giving Jaredism the view because like he is somewhat of a decent guy.
I reviewed it so you could play mine.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll give you the ad revenue. Absolutely.
It's only like a 5-minute video.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, just you know where to link it. If you could, I don't know if are you new to Discord at all, or are you familiar with it?
I've been on for a while.
All right. If you want to, I have a channel called TDDS. You can absolutely anything that belongs like that has to do with like all this kind of shit. Just link anything in the TDDS channel. It's under the community stuff. Because that's all the Drunk Debunk show. So yeah, I would love to see anything that you have.
I'll put it in TDDS.
Perfect.
TDDD.
Perfect. All right.
Welcome to TDDS.
Yep. I only have one. There's only one link in there, and it doesn't even exist anymore. There it is. Go. Beautiful. Thank you. Yo, you've advanced to level 1. Congratulations. I don't know why I have the Me 6 app still. All right. The mouth can't math. I love that.
I call him Mouse. So it was sort of a play on mouth.
I love it.
Yeah, he's a chicken. He's afraid to admit when he's wrong.
Yes.
So a man takes responsibilities for his actions and words, and he's not a man. He's a mouse.
I love it, and that's true because like he's literally okay. Shall we continue to have him be completely roasted by information? You should host a debate. No, I can't host a debate. No.
No.
I thought about that for a hot minute, but it's like there's too much. Personally, I would love to host a debate, honestly, the only issue is that my availability is very unpredictable. So like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to be like, okay, let's do a debate, and then be like, oh, my son won't go to fucking sleep, so I got to stay up all night, and I can't do the debate like that. I wouldn't be able to be professional about it. But I did think about it, Zach. I did think about it. All right, let's continue.
Ended up where the horizon is. It just gives you the three-dimensional space.
All right, I really want to take this shot flat.
So do you know what rigid? Do you know what rigid means?
God, it's Power Tool Company, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong.
Everybody knows what rigid is.
All right, that was a stupid thing to say, Flat Toy. So this is on you.
He thinks he's so smart. He thinks he's smarter than everybody. So he doesn't think anybody, he bases other people's, his opinion of other people's intelligence on his own. So I guess he just learned what rigid means and doesn't think anybody else. It's like a kid who hears a new phrase and he thinks he's invented some new thing when it's been around for decades.
It just doesn't apply to flight and things that require constant corrections. Like it just doesn't.
It does with the gyroscopes. They do lock into rigid. They do maintain rigidity in 3D space. That's how they can. That's how they can give us direction, because when we move, they stay put, so we know how much we've moved.
All right.
So he's right about that, but he just doesn't understand the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole how it applies to a gyro, because he completely leaves out the pendulous vanes, which are a very important part. When it gets too out of whack, they move because of gravity, allows the vacuum pressure to basically alter the gyroscope, or it changes the ball's relationship to the gyroscope.
Yeah, and you
so
hear,
it allows it to correct itself.
And you hear Bob mention that multiple times, but Flatzoid never addresses that. The pendulous vanes, is that what it is? See, I don't know what the fuck it is, but like I know it exists.
That's what keeps the plane from flying off into space, according to flat earthers. So they ignore it and they just imagine that the plane would have to fly out in space.
Yeah, which is
he can't connect the dots and the fact that all of these systems work together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Just like two forces can't act on one object at the same time.
Yes, do you?
Yes, that's what I'm asking you, because you seem to not.
So just to back
get
up.
Another shot ready.
Yeah, dude. No, I can't. I'll go through this whole bottle, dude.
Are you gonna take a shot every time he says something stupid?
Dude, I would be fucking.
You're
I would be
call 911, dude.
In like a half hour, getting your stomach.
No,
pumped.
that was just for the next. That was justification for the next shot. That was all.
Oh, just call 911 now.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Just start chugging from the bottle.
I'm gonna need you guys to be here in about 45 minutes. All right.
Yeah, I'm watching the flat Earth video.
Yeah, I'm gonna. They'll be like, "Oh, I understand. We'll be right there."
Send help.
Understand what rigid
We'll
means.
send a neurologist.
No, I understand that the three gyro compasses change. I understand that the three gyro compasses measure the XYZ axis. That doesn't change. That does not change.
So it doesn't
throughout
change
the
then.
surface of the spherical Earth.
So it doesn't change then. So no curve. That's the next words that come out of us. I guarantee you.
So it doesn't change then. It keeps that same rigid plane right through from when
And
you
it
take
just
off to
takes
land.
it just takes into account where it is over the surface of the spherical Earth. Now,
so
I've had
what
enough of
happens when
this. I've
so
had
what
enough of
happens when I
this, and I'm
fly-
not going to address any further questions on gyro compasses. All right.
Because he's already explained it now 5 times. Like
I heard a comedian say, and I'm not sure who it was. Oh, he's a guy from like Illinois, very very Midwestern accent. And he said, "They say there's no such thing as a stupid question." That shit went out, and in high school, man, when you graduated high school, that was gone. You're an adult now. You should know this shit.
Yeah, and it was funny because I think it was FTFE that on one of his debates, he was like, I can't believe that I have to explain this to a full-grown adult. Like, and it was something. It was about just just very basic physics, and like he just, and the guy was completely clueless. It was so fucking funny.
The INS system. So
Okay,
move
so
on to your next one.
I'll take that as you running away then. Great, we can move.
Yeah, so he's
Yeah.
running away. No, he's already explained it. You're running away.
I was gonna say he's explained it 5 times and you refuse to accept what he's saying.
You're running
And
away.
No,
because,
I'm just
like Jesus.
I've already explained it to you enough times that I don't feel the need to do it anymore.
Yeah, it's called running. Anyway.
It's called running, you fucking dick.
No, it's called being ignorant.
Coriolis, can you show us where Coriolis is taken into account with flights, please?
This is my favorite because like he explains Coriolis so clearly.
How do you
just
think
saying
you would
something
take
in the chat thing?
Wait, our chat? The chat?
No,
All
no,
the chat?
for this the Drunk Debunk show.
Oh
yeah, I see it.
Wait, what? Wait, where? YouTube or?
Yeah, it's a YouTube video.
Oh, in the. Yeah, the one that Sean just posted?
No.
Oh.
777 electronic avionics equipment bay.
Yeah. It's just to show how much smarter this airplane is than he is.
Oh, I see. In the Drunk Debunk.
Yeah, in the actual thing.
Gotcha.
Dude, the airbags are smarter than him.
Yeah. Well, it's like
the oxygen system that drops out of the ceiling is smarter than Plazoid.
Fuck. Sorry, that's super loud.
So that's all avionics.
Holy shit.
This is in a plane?
It's still going. Yep. And every single one of those black things, those are all breakers.
Jesus.
And as he continues around, you're going to see more of them. To individual systems on that airplane. That green thing's a giant oxygen bottle.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Every single one of those breakers goes to an individual system in that airplane.
Oh my
So
god.
it uses compressed oxygen for the breathing air instead of a chemical ox.
I think that's a backup system of some sort.
Okay. I know on planes they don't use bottled air or bottled oxygen. It's a chemical reaction.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not air. It's what the hell was that?
It's something ox.
Yeah,
redox or something like that.
Yeah, it's some weird. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, all those computers, and yeah, I don't understand why that thing doesn't just fly off into space.
Oh my god.
Good God, man.
All right. Here we go.
Into account Coriolis with a flight.
It's not my claim, that's your claim.
I never claimed that.
Oh, so there is no Earth rotation then?
I didn't claim that either. If you have a
This work is
statement to
good.
make about Earth rotation and can show me why the Earth is not rotating, I'm happy to hear your claim.
Yeah, the Earth's not rotating because we
I've
don't
measured
fly
it.
or see any deviation of the plane. You
I
said
don't
you
feel it.
agree that the plane
Yeah.
flies in reference to the
Yeah.
ground.
Yes.
So what he doesn't understand is plane, lots of power, Coriolis effect, very little power.
And when we fly, do we have to
I mean,
catch
just the
any-
drift from wind is greater than the Coriolis effect.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, never mind a friggin' fighter jet that can go from the ground to 40,000 feet in about 45 seconds.
Oh my god, that's insane.
And I mean, if you go, well, I mean, you're traveling so far, it doesn't have an effect. You're in the air 4 or 5 hours. You don't have that much movement of the Earth in 4 or 5 hours.
Right. And I mean, Bob's explanation of what the actual Coriolis effect would be on a plane, like, yeah, it's he explains it so well, and you'll see.
Okay, do we have to catch up to Earth spin?
Yeah, Bob's been doing this for a while with these guys.
Bob the Science Guy, I've heard his name around, but I've never actually watched any of his debates. But this is the first one that I've actually seen.
His 80 millimeter telescope that he uses.
Yeah,
I sold that. I sold that to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's sick. That's cool. That's cool. That's very cool.
Oh, come on, ask a better question. Let's
ask
a better question.
Coming here. Can you answer the question? Do we observe drift due to Earth rotation?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Where do we do this? Where do we?
The Coriolis drift does occur on any object that is moving over the surface of the Earth. It doesn't occur on objects that remain over the same point on Earth. But if you move from point A to point B, you do have a Coriolis effect.
So we observe helicopters flying backwards.
He literally just said
from the moon.
He literally just said, if something is hovering above the Earth, you do not get the Coriolis effect, which is what he's referring to when he says helicopter. So now he's just spitting off words that or from his script, right? That is like, oh, this is the Coriolis effect. I'm not going to listen to anything that guy says. I'm just going to say what's on my stupid dumbass script. And a helicopter hovering above the Earth should be moving below it, right? He doesn't even pay attention to the words that are being said to him. Because if he did, he wouldn't have said those. Oh my God! Do I have to take another shot?
Why would we do that?
Everything that he knows about Coriolis, he learned from Nathan Oakley, who thinks Coriolis is the Earth moving underneath stuff.
And
that's it.
Nathan Oakley, like there are so many flat earthers that hate Nathan Oakley, and there
are a few
that have discredited him so many times. It's amazing that if you guys don't know Nathan Oakley, he's a British dumbass that if you say anything that contradicts what he's saying, he will scream at you, swear at you, insult you, and then block you. That's the Nathan Oakley experience.
Yep. And he does what he calls fundy muting, which is when someone talks over you, it's fundy muting. You're a fundy and you're muting me by talking over me.
Oh my God.
But he does the exact same thing.
Yes,
I mean, it's like
does.
he's such a hypocritical piece of shit.
But I hate to say in his defense, the only place that this can happen is in his own like Discord domain, right? So like,
oh yeah, he doesn't come out of his echo chamber.
Yeah, so he just stays in his little safety of his little server, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
The last time he came out, he had a little debate with a guy named Conspiracy Cats. And Conspiracy Cats just embarrassed him.
Oh my God. I mean,
just completely embarrassed him.
It's not difficult to do that, my friend. Conspiracy Cats, they actually, I feel like it's not Whatcast right now. I feel like
the original Conspiracy Cats before it became MC Toon.
Oh, gotcha.
The British guy.
Oh, fucking Craig, right to Flat Earth.
No, Craig got one of his channels. He had 3. He gave one to Mr. Sensible, one to MC Toon, and one to FDFE.
Oh, interesting. Very cool. All right.
But he's been around a while.
Very interesting. All right. Cool. See, wealth of information you are, Sean.
He's got Baldy Cats, Conspiracy Cats, and there was another one, I think. But Conspiracy Cats became Conspiracy Tunes.
Oh, okay.
And yeah.
All right. Good to know.
Little history.
Yeah, I like that because I've only been following MC Toon for less than a year now. Same with FTFE. So like the history, I know nothing. I know what they are now. I just don't know the history of them. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Thing not attached to the Earth's surface will show deviation.
I didn't say that at all. What did I say?
Anything not attached to the surface.
I
will
didn't
show
say
growth.
that. What did I say?
Like that's the thing. It's like he clearly said anything that is moving from A to B on the surface is affected by Coriolis. Now anything hovering above the Earth is not affected by Coriolis.
Jaren, did he say
look
that?
on his
Or did I
face
hear
is
things?
like. The look on his face is like, oh shit.
Yeah, like look at Jaren. He's like, I don't know.
I don't want to
Just
be
tell us what you
involved in
said,
this.
Bob. I thought you said the same thing.
Just tell us what you said, Bob.
I said that if an object is not moving over
Correct.
the surface of the Earth,
Like a helicopter.
there is no Coriolis. When it moves from point A to point B, remember me saying that?
Yep, I do.
Then there is a Coriolis effect. Please try and keep up.
So a helicopter or a plane or a hot air balloon moving in a linear fashion will fly backwards.
Who told you that? Why would it fly backwards?
in a reference frame from looking outside of the planet? So like that's the thing is like he doesn't like that's what what Sean and I were talking about earlier was in specific reference frames. It would look like object is flying backwards if they're flying from west to east, I think, right, or no, east to, or whatever, and like outside of the Earth as an observer, like from the moon or some shit. Like, but that's the thing is like he's thinking outside of the Earth, not within the reference frame of everything within the Earth's atmosphere.
Backwards.
Dude,
Exactly.
I want to see a 747 landed backwards.
A 747 landed backwards?
No, that's what I want to see.
Oh.
Like he's bringing it up. Like I want to see a 747 land backwards.
Well, that's the thing is like he's making this ridiculous claim, knowing that the answer is obviously nothing flies backwards, right? And except for a helicopter could easily fly backwards. But but his point is that in that certain reference frame outside of the Earth,
everything's Coriolis effect.
Underneath it.
You think the Earth is spinning underneath an aircraft in flight, and it would
No,
fly
that's your
backwards
claim.
because of it.
That's your claim.
Okay, how is the Earth
No, it's
spinning
not our
underneath
claim.
the Earth?
yeah, no
I
shit.
love that. No, that's your claim.
not my
When the hell did he say that?
Yeah, no, he's like I love how Flatzoid amongst like Witsit and all that are so quick to jump on the straw man term, like, oh, straw man, but then they turn around and do the exact same thing. Like he's straw manning the globe Earth claim, and especially Bob the Science Guy. Like he's saying he's straw manning his claim. He's never claimed that.
Claim. I'm not saying it is. You
Well, yeah, it
claim
is because you
okay.
just said you understand that my claim is that an aircraft would move backwards because the Earth was spinning under it. How on earth would that even work?
Okay, let's put it this way. If I take a plane and fly 500
I'll tell you
miles,
what. You make your claim
you just asked
about
the question.
what you think
I'll still
Coriolis
make
is going to
my
do.
statement. I'll still make my statement.
Go ahead.
Oh,
When you
shut
take
up.
an airplane and you're flying 500 miles an hour at the equator,
Mhm.
and you're flying opposite to the rotation, are you going to be flying 500 minus 500 miles an hour?
My answer to that is yes. You are like in the outside reference frame. The answer is yes. You're flying negative. Am I right on that, Sean?
Yeah, from the outside reference frame,
Yes.
but within the Earth's reference frame, no.
Correct.
No, because your speed is measured by ground speed, the relationship to you and the ground.
Yes. All right. Thank you for verifying that, because like that's what I understood was whatever. Okay.
From what reference point?
The plane's in the non-inertial, remember?
You think so?
Yeah, it's in
What's
the
a
linear.
non-inertial reference frame?
The non-inertial reference frame is the observed deviation. So the movement of
No,
the plane would
what's
be
a
the
non-inertial
non-inertial,
reference
while
frame?
we are on the inertial reference plane would be the movement of Earth, which you see an apparent deviation. So to us, it will be looking like the plane is
Apparent
flying
deviation.
back.
Look at Bob's face to his words. Apparent deviation. Like, what are you fucking talking about?
Okay, well, first of all, you don't seem to understand the difference between inertial and non-inertial reference frames, and I don't have time to teach you right now. Aircraft fly in reference to the surface of the ground. All right, so an aircraft that is flying at 500 miles an hour is going 500 miles an hour over the ground, like this. Its speed is not being judged from the moon, where you have the Earth's rotation and then you have the airplane flying with it.
Right.
It's in reference to the ground. So let's start over again from that. So when you have an aircraft that is flying at 500 miles an hour, that's the speed over the ground. It doesn't care if it's going north, south, east, or west. In 1 hour, it will be 500 miles from where it is, from where it started.
Oh, the thumbs up. Fuck you, Flatzoid.
And the entire system, of course, is rotating because the Earth is rotating, as is demonstrated elsewhere.
Cool. So fighting for not Coriolis then.
Excuse me?
So fighting for not Coriolis. We don't observe it, so therefore not Coriolis.
We do
so
observe
therefore
it.
you can't claim. You just said you
We
don't.
most definitely do.
You literally just said you don't observe it.
He never once
He never
said
said that.
you don't observe it. He was literally explaining what inertial and non-inertial reference frames are. He never once said that you don't observe Coriolis. And
well, Flatzoid thinks that everything that you say debunks you automatically.
Yeah, or contradicts you. Your words are contradicting yourselves, but like it is so fucking amazing. Like the cognitive dissonance that this fucker has.
No, I said that aircraft fly in relationship to the ground. We're not looking at it from a disinterested third party like the moon, where we're looking at the rotation and the aircraft as two separate things.
Right, because they're not two separate things.
The rotating Earth and the rotating aircraft, and the aircraft is flying in relationship to the ground underneath it.
So no Coriolis observed.
We haven't even gone to the Coriolis part yet.
Jesus Christ, he's thick.
Like he hasn't even mentioned Coriolis yet. Like he's just explaining to you like a child what reference frames are. And then he's jumping, oh, well, no Coriolis. Like, no, we haven't even gone to that point yet.
How did you come up with that?
You just said we can't observe it, so therefore no.
I didn't say
Coriolis
we
observed.
can't observe it. We observe Coriolis all the time.
Where?
Okay, well, is it my turn to present or not?
Where is he from?
Is he...
The seventh layer of hell. I believe his
South
demon
Africa.
name is Baphomet.
He's South African.
He's South. Oh, that's
okay.
right. He is South African. That's right.
Is 30 minutes up?
No, but the clock's been counting the whole time. You can.
I don't know. I don't see it.
Is my screen not shared?
It's showing.
What's
It's
he
17
got?
minutes left.
You should be able to see my screen. He's at 20.
Oh, wait a minute. Why do you have 17 and 20? What's that?
He doesn't. This is his first time on journalism. He doesn't know what they mean.
What's that in reference?
All right, blah, blah, blah,
Let's
blah.
all get caught up.
Okay, I'm going to
Because I
say
haven't
this
even
again.
presented anything yet.
Well, you can present
I've
if you
just
want.
been
I
dealing
can.
with his silliness.
Okay, before you present, can I just
Bob is like the grandpa of roasting. Like he's like his roasting is like so, how you say, it's like cuddling a teddy bear. Like like I would want to get roasted by Bob any day.
quickly educate the guy that's telling me I don't know what's going on? Coriolis works on a two reference frame system, an inertial and a non-inertial reference frame. We would be standing on the ground in the non-inertial reference frame, observing the plane have an apparent deviation in the inertial reference frame when taking flight. That means we would see the plane have a deviation. It would either fly sideways or backwards or whatever. We don't see this, which Bob literally just said, yeah, we don't see it. So therefore, no deviation, no observed Coriolis, no Earth spin. Instead of telling me I'm ignorant and showing you're contradicting yourself, can you show me where we observe Coriolis?
Yep.
Yep. Because now that we're on the point of the discussion of Coriolis, let me pull it up.
See my screen?
And planes absolutely can go sideways when they take off. It's called crosswind.
Yes, there it is. Yep, there's where the crosswind comes in. Because I was thinking left or up down front back, and then you bring in this whole nother fucking force.
Yeah, that's why airplanes have rudders on them.
Oh yeah, good call. Oh, the rudders.
How about now?
Yes, good.
All right, share it, Jaranism.
Okay,
Hit the right
says here
button.
that I'm screen sharing. Is that correct?
Correct. You're good.
Okay, great.
Wrong button. Wrong
Now-
button.
Wrong lever, Kronk.
All right, I've had about enough of this. So first of all, let's correct a basic misunderstanding.
There we
The
go.
Earth is a non-inertial reference frame. Why do you need an inertial and a non-inertial reference frame to look at Coriolis? You need an inertial reference frame to see that the non-inertial reference frame is actually rotating. So, for example, you can't tell that a car is moving down the highway unless you can get something that isn't moving to be able to observe it going down the highway. Now, this is the United States Navy, which is an authority. This
So not once, which I was actually impressed by, did Flatzoid pull out the appealing to authority fallacy.
is the firing table for a 16-inch naval rifle off of an Iowa-class battleship. Right here. Okay, first of all, the very first thing in the circular is adjustments for curvature of Earth. Period. The Earth curves.
Boom.
I've measured it.
There it is. The Earth curves. I fucking measured it.
Okay. The U.S. Navy does require a curvature correction for its naval rifles. Now, right here is page 2 of that same document. And if you look right down
Now,
here,
Flatsoy doesn't think that they actually use these calculations in the field.
So,
but he's wrong.
Right, because these are all already pre-known and predetermined. And there's an entire department that, like, on the submarine or the ship or whatever you're on, that's dedicated to figuring this stuff out before you fire the weapon.
Yeah.
Who is the good guy here, old or South African? No, I'm not going to answer that question.
I was going to say, if you can't figure that out,
I'm not going to answer that question. I'm going to let you figure that out.
these are the figures for.
So I'm gonna give you a really good hint. Who is showing evidence?
Various ranges of a 16-inch naval gun. And if you look right down here at the bottom, what's this? Can we read this together? Effects in yards of range.
All right, take your finger out and read the words together.
Due to the
Yards of range due to rotation of the Earth.
Yep.
The Earth. So yes, indeed, artillery does take into account two of the factors. One is curvature of the Earth. The other
but
is
you have to
rotation of
remember,
the Earth. Now,
artillery
next.
is shooting a very, very long way.
Yeah, that's the thing is
and that's his whole point is, in order for this to take an effect, you have to be moving stuff a lot, like artillery shells, for instance. They have to be going a fairly decent distance,
right? And
in order to,
So what flat earthers will use are manuals like this, right? But they won't. But they will say that you don't have to include the Coriolis effect or the rotation of the Earth or the curvature, because it's a much closer range, and they'll cherry pick those manuals from these manuals, which are long range.
Right.
So
Flatzoid thinks that, and he made a video basically saying this, that what are they gonna do, their calculations while the enemy's right on top of them?
Oh yeah,
No.
it's like, when a kamikaze pilot
No.
is like flying at the
Yeah.
at the ship, and then he's like, what like that? Okay, then we'd be fucked. And then
yeah,
it's like, that's quite the claim. And then he's like, oh, I didn't claim that. Like it's absolutely insane, Andy. I can't wait for you to hear that.
Dude, so
I wish that.
here's my thing. If they're so convinced, right, that this stuff is not true.
Yep.
Why don't you let a naval destroyer from a little over 2 miles away launch 2 rounds at your house, one uncorrected, to show that, oh, shit, it missed by half a mile. And then one where they actually take into account all the calculation.
You know what's funny is that Craig from Flight the Flat Earth, he just actually put out a video, I think it was yesterday, saying that he would allow a sniper from, what was that, 1 kilometer away to shoot at him if they did not take Coriolis into account. If they did not correct for Coriolis, he would allow that person to shoot a fucking sniper rifle at him, because
that would be a dumb thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be fucking stupid, right? But and then B, why not just use a target or something?
Yeah.
But I mean, he's explaining how much he believes in, like, he would put his life on the line for this belief, for the knowing that the Earth is.
The thing with that is 1 kilometer is only 1,100 miles, and they can shoot an artillery shell through your bedroom window at
Meters.
over 40,000 yards.
You know, including if you calculate for the Coriolis effect.
But what I'm getting at, it's like it's 1,100 yards, dude. Like, you know.
Noam says, "I thought you're not supposed to talk down on flat earthers."
We don't have to. That's the thing.
That's what Jaren says. Okay, I don't say that. I actually gave an entire spiel at the beginning as to why I feel like it's okay to talk down to flat earthers, because they're either willfully ignorant or
yards. Noam, yards.
Yeah, there we go. He corrected it.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, let's continue. This is fun.
It wasn't right there. How much does the Coriolis affect? All right, so let's go ahead and look at a 10,000-pound airplane. All right, and a velocity of 500 miles per hour.
That's pretty average.
45 degrees north latitude.
Yeah, that's super light.
The Coriolis force is
miles an hour.
104 newtons, and the deviation in meters per second, because we're modern people. The deviation due to Coriolis is just under 3 centimeters per second. Okay.
So keep in mind, 3 centimeters per second is greater than 0. Okay, keep that in mind.
Now that is nothing. As you fly an aircraft,
thumbs up. You can't really see it on stream, but we just got the thumbs up from Flatzoid.
What happens in the northern hemisphere is that you take off and say we're going south to north. Coriolis will cause that aircraft to drift very slightly towards the right. The pilot, to maintain his course, will direct the aircraft to the left to stay on the magenta line of his flight path.
So the pilot is making corrections in real time to correct for Coriolis.
Yeah.
So
that computer bank I showed you is making corrections.
Right. Well, depending on the fucking
plane.
No, I don't see a prop plane having all that fucking equipment. But
I mean, it would be impossible to tell the difference between crosswinds and Coriolis.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I believe that the crosswinds would even be more powerful than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see Flatsoy's reaction to that.
As a result, he's constantly adding a little bit of east to west velocity to counteract the west to east velocity he had when he took off at the airport. That's how planes compensate for Coriolis.
So I don't know how you can possibly explain that any clearer.
And as you can see, it is a tiny, insignificant amount of correction. Now, what else do we have up here? What other good, fun things do we have? Okay, the Coriolis effect Now, there's several basic principles behind the Coriolis effect. The first is Newton's first law of motion, which of course you understand, right? You can name the 3 laws of motion right off the top of your head right now, can't you, Blindside? Go ahead and name those off in order, please.
No, you do it.
What's the first law of motion?
You can finish your presentation while you show everybody
exactly.
it's not observable, making my point, as I said. So
I just showed
Making your point.
You're not.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
It's observable
Yep.
on an artillery
That's
shell.
him. That's what he does.
So if I run the pool pump at 30 gallons per minute, how many hours do I have to run it if the pool is 30 feet by 16 feet and is 3 feet deep on one side and 8 feet deep on the other end? Bro. Listen, man, I'm not good at word problems, all right? You figure it out.
There are several things.
That's a volume question. This isn't volume. This is. My brain hurts now. Thanks, Noam.
4 centimeters.
No, I have a
You
headache.
said 4 centimeters. How do you observe 4 centimeters?
3 centimeters. I love how he corrected him. 3 centimeters.
Okay, so we'll go back then. The first law of motion is that an object in motion will remain in motion, and an object at rest will remain at rest
Who is
unless
Sergeant
acted
Rock?
upon by an unbalanced
I
force.
don't know, Cody.
The second factor involved in Coriolis is the spherical geometry of Earth, because Earth indeed is a sphere.
I'm
And the
Sergeant
third-
Rock.
Oh, you're Sergeant Rock. Oh, yeah. On
Yes.
Sorry, I just know you as either NASA shill or Sean Hawkins. It's Sean Hawkins. Cody, if you want to hop in too, I mean, shit, we'll make it a fucking party.
One is centripetal and acceleration. Now, as a result of that, when you go north-south,
So, Cody, I know you're streaming during like 90% of this, but Sean Hawkins, he has debated Flatzoid twice, right? Multiple times. And he's kind of, voice is killed. All right, I got you. Sean Hawkins, no big deal, but he's kind of a big deal. Starstruck. Oh, I'm starstruck. There we go, Sean. I'm starstruck that you're in my fucking Discord.
Thanks.
okay, you start off at a higher linear velocity closer to the equator because of the rotation of Earth at 15 degrees per hour, and the circumference around the axis of rotation at that point is the largest. As you go north, you still go 15 degrees per hour. However, the circumference around the axis of rotation is less. So as a result, you are going faster than the rotation of the Earth because you started off at a higher linear speed.
Correct, which also explains why if you shoot a cannonball, which does not rely on the atmosphere to stay elevated, if you shoot a cannonball from the equator north, it'll go ahead of the curve, or ahead of the rotation, because as you go north, the rotation speed is slower than if you were at the equator. So, like Coriolis 101. He debated who? Flatzoid, the guy that we're watching right now. This guy, this fucking asshole. I don't know any of these people. I don't know who I am. What is the meaning of life? Don't worry, Cody. You'll be indoctrinated sooner or later. If the poop vacuum robot is walking the pool floor, does it observe the aurora borealis? Oh shoot. Yes, Noam. The Flatzoid answer is yes.
In order to correct that, you have
Depends
to go
on
back
how much
the other
LSD
way.
it did.
Oh, I really wish that you did not correct the poop vacuum to the pool vacuum, because I think the poop vacuum robot is way fucking funnier.
Way to stay on course. And as a result, you decrease your linear speed to match the
What's that in
surface
the
of the
pool?
Earth.
Oh, that's our
underneath
turd
you.
bot.
Now, the interesting part
In case somebody poops
is
in the
when
pool,
you
it's
get
there to
to
clean it up.
east-west flight. Because as you go with the rotation of the Earth,
Yeah, you go a little
from
bit
west
faster.
to east, you are going with the rotation of the Earth, and in order to maintain the same
of the jet
amount
stream.
of centrifugal force, you have to actually go to a higher radius. You have to increase the radius of your turn. Okay.
Interesting.
Same thing when you go from east to west, you have to decrease the radius of the turn.
Oh, cool.
So as a result of that, naturally, what you would do if you were a satellite is you'd go into a higher orbit. However, on the Earth, we are constrained by the atmosphere. And as a result, we can't go higher.
What the hell
we
was
have
that?
to go to a place.
He's like doing some weird shit. Like he's like falling asleep during this. Like this is like Flatzoid has how do I
No clue what he's doing.
This is what Flatzoid has done to this conversation.
I love your cameras following you.
He has built a wall.
Yep.
This is the visual representation of what he has done. Okay, now, I don't want any of the words that you're saying. Nope. Goodbye. Because he knows.
Yeah, you can tell he just zones out.
Yeah, like you can. I mean, you guys can see, but like, if I do this,
Satellite is you'd go into a higher orbit.
like you can see that like his hand is resting on his head is resting on his fucking hand. Like he's clearly explaining exactly what is that. Yo, Pants von Zarovich. Thank you so much for that raid of 4,000 people. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome, raiders. Let me get my green screen.
I mean, this is how he was in high school all the way through it. Just
yeah, especially during your science
basically.
class. Especially during science
Yeah.
class.
Yep.
What happened? All I know is that the poop pump on my pool died last week, and we put a new one that I need to calculate the gallon per minute poop suction to make it electrically efficient. Yo, Pants, how did your stream go? I appreciate you. I hope it went well. What were you doing? Do I have any mods in chat? Cody, can you do a shout out to Pants von Zarovich? Appreciate you.
However, on the Earth, we are constrained by the atmosphere. And as a result, we can't go higher. So we have to go to a place that has a higher radius, which means that we will turn towards the equator.
Yep.
So in the northern hemisphere, that will be a rightward deviation. Okay? Now, if you're going from east to west, you're going to have to again turn right because you have to go to an area of smaller radius because you're going against the
I
rotation.
just want to say my buzzer's not working. I tried to buzz.
Sorry. I'll go ahead and switch in 10 seconds. Go ahead, Bob, finish up.
Okay. And basically, we do have to take this into account with
You have 10
rifles,
seconds, Bob.
with,
Come on, hurry up.
Artillery.
And muted.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, great. Okay,
Wow.
there's a few issues
Yeah.
there.
It's tough because when you do the buzzer on Jaronism's debates, you'd get 10 seconds and then he mutes you and then yeah, it's a buzzer. It's
He's literally making my point when he
you only get 2 buzzers per debate.
fights for we don't observe it. You can't observe 3 centimeters of drift, so therefore no drift.
So
Dude,
like I said,
it's 3 centimeters, so that means it's nothing.
Correct. I mean, the thing is that Bob did say it's insignificant. He never once said it didn't exist. Okay. Now, what he was doing when he was doing the thumbs up, when he was saying it's insignificant, he was thinking, well, then it doesn't exist because it's not observable. However, it is very observable, and he literally explained how you have to correct. You have to correct for that force. I mean, 3 centimeters per second. I mean, that adds up, and you still need to correct for it.
Yeah. So if you take that plane and say you're flying at 1,000 miles from, I'm assuming they're talking south to north or north to south, whatever.
Right.
If you don't correct for it, you're going to end up like 100 miles off of where you're trying to get to.
Right, exactly. If you don't correct for that, and like what Sean said is like the crosswinds also like have a very big like there's lots of forces acting on the plane. What the?
In a zero wind environment.
What the fuck is that sound? Hold on.
Just say that, right? The camera's fine.
What?
He said, "Hold on a second."
I'm hearing
Here's
sounds.
something.
Like, what the fuck is?
Oh, nice drum set.
Oh, you like that? Yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck? Over here. Come over here.
Do that camera, dude.
There we go.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey. Oh, don't want to show my palms. Nice PC fans. Oh, you like that? It's your chair, Mike. It's not my chair. It was like, I don't know what the fuck it was. I think people were outside. Don't they know what time it is? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Those degenerates. All right.
The
It's only
artillery.
10:39 here.
Oh, it's only 10:39 here. Does it? Wait, what? Wait, where are you? Are you in
I'm in
Hawaii?
California.
Oh,
California.
Do you know anyone named Noam Customs? I feel like everybody. I mean, if you live in California, you must know everyone who lives in California, right? just like, oh, I'm from Boston. Oh, you must know this guy. Nope.
Yeah, I know. I knew someone in the United States. Do you know them?
Yeah, right.
Me and the other 40 million people says Noam.
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right.
The artillery is literally the same issue. It's so minuscule, you don't even need to take it into account, apparently.
Apparently, you're a fucking moron because
I
he
was
literally
gonna
just
say-
said that you need to.
God.
He literally said the words. You need to take that into account.
Again, we're talking about
Look, he's
flight dynamics.
he's muted. He's trying to say like you're a fucking moron. Northern or Southern Cali is Noam's inquiry here. Are you from Northern or Southern California, Sean?
Northern California, Mendocino County.
What do you say to that, Noam?
Dynamics and Coriolis with flight dynamics. You literally just, again, we don't observe it because Earth too big, and you want to claim it. Now show me the actual deviation instead of saying it's too small to see the deviation. Okay? Also, nobody in history takes a shot at someone in war and first goes and works out calculations how much Coriolis there is. They'll be dead
They
by
most
the time
certainly
they try.
Frickin' do. That's exactly what they do when they fucking plot a firing solution, you moron.
No, mind you, this gentleman, Mr. Flatsword here, has never been in war. So he would never know what they actually do. Like that's like me saying that I know what I don't know what anybody does outside of whatever I've done. Like, it's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Well, I mean, that's.
I mean, he actually thinks that someone has like a pencil and a piece of paper and they're like adding shit up on a piece of paper while the enemy's right on your doorstep. He's an idiot.
Yes, it's fucking stupid.
That's why there's sniper teams.
Noam wants to know if you own Mendocino Farms.
Nope.
No, he does not own Mendocino Farms.
To do so, Bob.
I am not affiliated with them.
He's not affiliated.
This is a fact. The fact, I can also say you're ignorant to the subject, is because the last time you spoke, you said a 308 can shoot 1,000 miles. Okay? No, it can't. Putting on a manual.
That's not what he said.
I want to
Jesus
know
H.
what he's
Christ,
saying.
dude.
I want to know what Bob is saying.
He said a 308 could shoot 1,000 miles. No.
Holy shit.
He actually did say that, by the way.
Did he say
he
miles?
probably meant meter, or he probably meant meters, but he said miles.
Ugh. I hate
yeah.
to see. I
Had
hate
a
it
slip of the tongue.
I hate those slips of the tongue because, like, I mean, it makes things look so bad.
Yeah, and Bob didn't catch it. He didn't catch himself doing it.
Yeah, that sucks.
actually say it's
Yeah.
true. Heck, there's manuals that say gravity exists. Doesn't make it true, mate.
Yes, it does. Because okay, consensus between the two of you. What is a manual designed to do? It's designed
train you how to use equipment so you don't fuck up.
Correct. So
Yeah.
if there was a manual created for a specific piece of equipment, why would it give you incorrect information?
Exactly.
Holy shit. And then wait till you hear the next fucking... I'm gonna have to get a shot ready for this because this is
Oh, well, I mean, so you notice how much of a friggin' badass he is now that he knows Bob's muted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Because he can't now he's in his little echo chamber where he can't be
He can say whatever he wants without being
told he's an
you know,
idiot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And poor Bob, I mean, look at his face. He's like, oh man.
Why did I
I'm
agree to
asking
do
you
this?
to actually demonstrate where we observe it. You're not demonstrating where we're observing it. You are appealing to a manual. I can show you a manual for the Church of Zoltan.
See, there we go. Now I have to take
The
a
manual is the manual is the authority.
So I guess he did kind of say that, the appeal to authority fallacy. All right. Because he said that he can show a manual of the Church of Zoltan, I'm going to have to. Flatzoid is my enabler.
I can appeal to that. Does that make the Church of Zoltan true? No, it doesn't. So I'm asking you again.
I don't know. We need to ask
Instead of
Tom Cruise.
appealing to a manual that doesn't in any way take into
Somebody
account
get
in real
Tom Cruise
life.
on the phone.
Wait, is Zoltan? I don't even know what the Church of Zoltan is. Is that Scientology?
It sounds like it.
It does. Sean, do you know what the Church of
No.
Zoltan is? All right.
No.
Yeah, because I mean, if he's like talking about some kind of religious text, I mean, that would like be saying the Bible is a fucking manual.
It's literally just idiotic. You can't observe it. Show us where we observe your claim instead of fighting where we don't observe it. Thank you.
You have the buzzer as well, Bob, if you want to use it next time.
I mean, you
Are
still
you
have him
done
muted,
yet?
dingus.
Yeah, he's done. Are you done yet?
With your derp? All right, so here is...
If I could high five Bob right now, I would. Like, are you done yet with your derp?
The only reason he was spouting all that crap is because he knew Bob couldn't say anything.
Noam was hoping for free food from the Mendocino farms.
Sorry, can't help you.
Here's the deviation in yards based on latitude and distance and range to target. The reason that this is important is
Notice something else that Bob is providing. More evidence.
you cannot hit a target that is 75 yards wide if you have to deviate 150 yards due to Coriolis. These were worked out. These are range tables that were worked out.
Oh, the Bible is a manual of a bunch of people that didn't have anything but tell stories. Yeah, that's a conversation for another time. I've mentioned that before. Like some of those books were written like 1,000 years after Jesus and all that kind of stuff. It's all just stories being told to people and whatever. It's a whole thing. We're not going to get into that though.
For practical use. Now, another thing that you have to look at.
And
Don't
have you
interrupt
shot
me.
that far before?
Don't interrupt me.
So what Flatzoid's doing here is he's personal incredulity saying, well, have you ever shot that far before? It doesn't matter. Like he's showing you the proof that supports his claim. Like fuck you with Flatzoid.
Now, here is the path of historical hurricanes. Notice anything about it? Hurricanes in the northern hemisphere rotate counterclockwise. Hurricanes in the southern hemisphere rotate clockwise. They do not cross the equator. That is a direct demonstration of Coriolis right there. So, trade winds. Trade winds are the same thing. I don't know if I've got my trade winds right here. That's the lift coefficient. You know what the lift coefficient on aircraft are?
He's muted.
Because you certainly don't know much about him. That's probably beyond you right now.
Oh my god, he's flat, so he's trying to like scream at him. Where in the world is Coriolis from? Latin? I have no idea. I don't know where. Do you know, Sean, do you know where Coriolis came from? Like the word?
No, I do not know.
Yeah, I can't imagine it. What a great question. That's a question for ChatGPT.
Okay, so the bottom line is
Bernoulli's principle, and stop insulting me because that shows you have nothing.
here is the basic.
He's literally
here's the
showing
basic,
you everything.
Here's the basic premise behind all of Coriolis.
Yeah, but
right
remember,
here, and this
anything
is
on
what-
the internet you can't use as fact.
Yeah, but we can but
if they
Flatzoid is
do
going to
it,
use a
it's-
fucking paint.
that's- Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Holy shit.
we actually see on Earth. This helps us to predict the weather. It helps us to track storms. It helps us to measure hurricanes. It tells us why hurricanes form. It tells us the basis of the trade winds. It tells us basically how a gyrocompass
Fuck
works.
you, Flatzoid.
Are you finished?
So gyrocompasses also demonstrate the curve or the rotation of the Earth because they cannot function on a non-rotating surface. Same thing with changes in weights by latitude, which I have personally measured. So the fact that the Earth is rotating and spherical is just an established fact, and it's not really worth debating. I would like very, very much to hear your spin on this, because basically it amuses me.
Bob is such a savage, dude. I'm telling you, he's such a like he is roasting in lowercase. That's what that is. Like he is such a fucking savage.
Okay, first of all, again, I asked you specifically demonstrate Coriolis, which you're fighting for. You can't demonstrate it.
He demonstrated it with literally what's on the screen right now.
With multiple different things. I don't
Leading
know.
to a manual that is not used in actual war situations.
Yes, it is.
It absolutely is, you dipshit.
Like how in the would you not know?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Also
Something
appealing
ain't right.
to curve, which we can't observe. You say it's too big. And by the way, do you know the difference between Coriolis effect and
Ugh.
Coriolis force?
Oh,
And
you
also
bad.
notice that wind goes in all directions.
So Flatzoid thinks that the Coriolis is actually just wind. I'll let that sink in for a second.
We can explain hurricanes going in those hemispheres perfectly on any shape. It's literally just based on
Go right ahead,
wind,
do it.
the environment, the topography.
The topography. So, but it's specifically, right? Specifically rotating in different directions based off of the location where it is of the or where it is in relation to the equator. Like it.
I've explained.
Tell
this
me
many
why
times.
hurricanes
High-
always rotate
it's high to low-
counterclockwise in the
it's
northern
high and
hemisphere.
low pressure high and low pressure systems which cause the deviations because of our environment and our topography and the way the wind is moving. It can only deviate that way. It's not due to Earth rotation because air doesn't stick to surfaces.
It
You
doesn't.
can't have
yes.
a velcroed. You can't claim a velcroed air and wind at the same time. It's a contradiction.
So let me ask you guys, fans, how do those work? Does air stick to the blades of the fan and then push the air out? Or no? Is that not how fans work? What a fucking moron. Of course air sticks to surfaces, especially like it's a like that's like saying like if I spray water at a fan, like the water is not going to stick to the blades. Like it's matter, is atoms, is a physical thing. It sticks to things. And when go ahead.
He doesn't think that air has friction.
Which is mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. And but it can't have friction. Here's the thing: is that like in his mind, gravity doesn't exist, so therefore there's nothing pulling down air towards the surface of the Earth, which would, create over billions of years, the atmosphere of the air that would stick to the planet, right? Is and like they keep bringing up this term Velcro. It's like it's not Velcroed. Like that's not how it works. That's not how friction works. Like Velcro isn't friction. Velcro is literally little tiny hooks hooking into other like little hoops, right? That's how Velcro works. It is friction.
Velcro. It's just the Velcro that the military got because that's crap. Anyway, sorry.
Love it.
So wind doesn't cause friction.
I never said wind doesn't cause friction. I said air doesn't stick to objects.
That's what friction is, you fucking nub.
Does wind cause friction? And
That's
if
a
you move the
non-sequitur.
surface through the air, does that cause friction?
It's a non sequitur.
No, it's not.
My argument is wind or air doesn't stick to objects.
But it does respond to forces acting on it. Is friction a force?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So wind does respond to forces acting on it.
So
because you've already acknowledged that friction's a force.
What's the force acting on the wind?
The surface of the earth. The friction with the surface of the earth.
Thank you, Bob.
Show us Earth moving to make that claim, please.
Excuse me?
Show us the Earth moving to make that claim.
Already demonstrated.
He already showed you a fucking picture of it, clearly showing how it works.
No, you didn't. There's no observation of Earth moving. You just literally said it's too big to see.
He never said that. Holy fuck.
I didn't say that at all. I never once said that. That's something that you tried to say. And I told you that I've already amply demonstrated that the Earth is rotating.
No, you didn't. You
16-inch
made
okay, stop. Stop now. 16-inch naval rifles, changes in weights with latitude.
That's 2.
Gyro compasses.
That's 3.
Fiber optic gyro compasses.
That's 4.
Laser ring gyros.
That's 5.
All of which demonstrate that the Earth is indeed rotating at 15 degrees per hour.
None of them do.
They all do. I mean, how does he explain? I mean,
that's the point.
I can't remember if it was Nathan Thompson or Bob Nodell that had the
ring laser gyroscope.
Did the video.
Yeah, that was.
But it was
Bob
they
Nodell.
had it. He had his. It was a fiber optic gyroscope. He didn't have the ring laser gyroscope at the time. And Nathan Thompson was at his house, and the thing was sitting on his desk, registering movement. Now, how does something that's sitting still on the Earth, if the Earth isn't moving, register movement if a gyroscope gets locked into 3D space?
Sean, how much movement?
15 degrees per hour, man.
You don't say.
That's exactly what it registered. But they can't understand that. Well, how could it be moving if they just can't understand it.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
What I've heard the explanation that it's actually is rotate it gets the 15-degree rotation or measures the 15-degree rotation because the ether is moving at a 15-degree per hour rotation.
Yeah.
It's like you can call it whatever
Witsit
the fuck
thinks
you
that.
want. Witsit thinks that. Yeah, you're right.
Like the dome or the vortex above us moves, and that makes everything feel like it's moving.
How the fuck would that affect a fucking gyroscope?
I don't know.
He never explains how it would, but he says that that's the reason. This is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
None of them do.
Well, he also said you can zoom the sun back in after sunset. So
that was actually one of the more recent videos from MC Toon that he goes over. He just fucking destroys that. Oh my god, it's so good.
Have you ever shot artillery round before?
Yes.
Have you? Okay,
Yes.
and what plane have you flown before that you claimed?
My father shot off artillery all the time. Nike, Ajax, and Hercules missiles. He was a field artillery officer. So, and he definitely took curvature and Coriolis into effect.
Yeah, I mean, you got it with those long range.
Mm-hmm.
So, Andy, you ready for this itinerary? Wait for this.
This will be good.
Yeah.
Well, that's not really important, but the artillery shell that I
you
shot.
lied about being a pilot. You lied about shooting artillery round. What artillery
Excuse
round
me?
did you shoot? Where?
155 millimeter howitzer, Fort Lewis, Washington. I was number 3 gunner for 3 shots
did you
during
take-
ROTC advanced camp.
Nice. And did you take Coriolis into account when you took
The
these
Fire
shots?
Control Center did, yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
so
the Fire
you-
Control Center, that's what I was trying to get at, is there's a specific, like there's specific people that in the Fire Control Center that determine what coordinates you need to aim your gun at, and then you shoot the gun. Like that, they tell you what to aim at, and then you pull the trigger and it goes boom.
I was gonna say at those distances, you're not aiming at the actual target itself.
Right, you're aiming at either like in front of it or behind it, or depending on it. There's so many fucking factors that Flatzoid just can't wrap his brain around.
Yep.
Yeah.
I pulled the cord that made the gun go boom.
Yep.
So when the guy said, "Oh, there it is," pull the cord, it shoots. Where's Coriolis? So you don't actually know if
It
Coriolis
calculates.
So what Flatzoid is doing now is he's just saying, well, you're just assuming that the people in that department are just giving you the correct information.
It's our firing solution for us, and we lay that into the gun. And then once the firing solution is laid into the gun, you fire it.
Yep.
But
okay,
as
if
far
an
as
ene-
your
if the
nonsense,
enemy-
okay,
if
well, I'm
the
going to address
enemy-
something before
if
you
the
go
enemy-
on.
So if an enemy is coming at you, and you
can use the buzzer,
just
Bob.
hold on, enemy, hold on. I just got to quickly account for a Coriolis that I can't account for, and hope I'm going to shoot you. Does that sound logical to you?
I mean, he thinks artillery is like a rifle. That you shoulder fire.
Like his real time. Like that's not how.
Literally, these people are so good at their jobs. It takes them seconds.
Yes.
To determine where exactly that artillery round needs to be aimed in order to hit whatever the hell they're shooting at.
And you know what helps them be good at that job is the fact that there's already predetermined mathematical equations that have already been determined and solved to make
pretty much a supercomputer.
Right?
Yeah.
He's just trying to discredit him. Yeah, no, that's incredibly truthful.
I mean, he's
training too.
Well.
I mean, that's training. The military is very heavy on training. Our motto in basic training was more sweat in training means less blood in combat.
Ooh, I like that.
Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
You just said you account for Coriolis in war.
Of course you do.
No, you don't.
There it is right there.
No, you don't. I love that he just talks like it's fact. Like he knows for a fact that
like he doesn't know what the Navy is versus like the front lines. Like he thinks that they're the same fucking thing. Like
what?
They're not. Like I mean that's what he's talking like I don't want to get in. I don't want to speak for him, but like that's
artillery is way in the rear.
Yeah. Like it's the big heavy shit. There's the little light shit, which is the front lines with the rifles, and then there's the big heavy shit, which is the Navy and the fucking artillery. Like that's how my like I've never been in the military. I don't know anybody who's ever been in the military, but like this is my understanding of it, and it seems to be just the common sense understanding of it.
Well, that's the thing with artillery. They can have naval destroyers miles off the coast of wherever the hell they're fighting at, and they can hit targets that are miles inland. So they don't even like. Yeah, it's just,
your forward operating your FOP. Your scouts, your AWACS, they cite the enemy and they say, okay, this is where they are. Shoot there.
At. Yep.
Yeah, that's all you're doing.
Noam says, no, you don't. That's basically it's pronounced nah. Noam it's pronounced nah.
16.
I think what I said, what was it last week, fits this situation fairly well.
I forget what you said last week.
Well, I'm taking a drink.
Was it that?
No, when I said, what was it? That's not how, or this is how it should work. but I have no fucking idea why it doesn't work that way, but you're still fucking wrong.
Boom. That's
exactly.
correct. That's exactly it.
That's exactly their entire argument. Every last one of them.
What did he say?
Where they go wrong is they think so firmly that the Earth is flat that anything that happens is on a flat Earth.
Right.
They can't understand that the flat Earth can be mathematically and geometrically disproved. They can't understand that. They think that no, it's got to be flat.
And that's one of the things about flat earthers, and something that everyone actually should take into account is okay, this is like the 1 millionth time I'm quoting MC Toon tonight, but MC Toon says what flat earthers do is they come up with a conclusion, right, and then try to find reasons to get to that conclusion, right? But that's not how it should work. You should come up with a hypothesis and then come up with reasons to prove or disprove that hypothesis. You should not start, like, there's never a point where you should start with a conclusion. And what these people do is they start with a conclusion that the Earth is flat. So then they'll use anything to try and prove that the Earth is flat. So like that's
exactly.
So that is backwards. It's backwards science what these people are doing. And you'd be surprised with like it's very easy to do that. Like because like you can, it's easy to do that with anything. Like you come up with a predetermined conclusion and then you just try to find things that'll support that. And it's not just like the shape of the Earth. It's everyday things. So one of the things that I'm working on personally is don't start with a conclusion. Start with a hypothesis. Noam says this guy probably never left his mama's basement and he is trying to discredit a military person. You can't say them people and science in the same sentence.
Yeah. Good point.
That's true. All right.
You want to see the naval table for the firing table for the 16-inch gun again?
Yeah.
Do you need to see it again?
Sit there and actually calculate Coriolis when an enemy is coming to kill you.
Yes, that's why they have analog computers on Iowa class battleships. That's what those.
And a lot of times, you don't artillery shell an enemy that's coming. You artillery shell an enemy that's stationary.
Yep.
Listen, I played World of Warships. Okay, I know you gotta you gotta aim for the stationary ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's just clueless.
Yep.
Firing solution.
He really is.
Just hold on, Captain.
Do account range.
Tell the kamikaze pilot not to crash into me. I just got to.
You don't take out a freaking kamikaze plane with a 16-inch naval rifle
Obviously
shooting 4,200.
16-inch guns are friggin' artillery, dude. Like,
I love Bob's reaction.
He probably heard rifle. He probably heard 16-inch rifle, and he thought it was like a 16-inch long rifle that you shoot.
Probably.
He's a fucking idiot.
It's like, it's not something that you're gonna like shoot a teacup with and have the teacup go poof. No, that's not. That's.
You take out the whole factory.
I was gonna say,
you take out the whole teacup factory.
You can take out buildings with a 16-inch gun.
Noam says you can aim at a moving target, just more calculation. Very correct, because you have to take their speed into account, and then obviously everything else like wind direction, Coriolis, rotate or curvature. Like you have to take so many things into account. And but nuh-uh.
42,000.
I hate to do this to you, but I gotta go.
All right, yo, Sean, thank you so much for hanging out, man. I really appreciate you.
Hey, no problem.
You gave some very, very good information, and I really appreciate you hanging out. I really do.
Oh, no problem.
All right. Well,
thanks a lot.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good night, and I'll see you next time, man.
You too. Later, Andy.
See you later.
All right, that guy was cool. Are we?
Yup.
It's cool to have like people who are like he was clearly knew what the fuck he was talking about, and I can't wait to actually watch his fucking debates, especially against Flatzoid. I mean, holy shit, I can't wait to see that. That's gonna be good shit. All right, shall we? We're gonna continue this for like another like 15 minutes because I just want to hear Bob list off all the aircraft that he has flown.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Because once we get to that point, we can end it because I gotta get to bed. It's almost 2 o'clock, but yeah, I mean, there's still like a half hour left of this, so.
I'm not making the claim.
Yeah,
I'm
I know
just
you're not
saying,
making
giving an
sense because you
example
can't. But let's go ahead and address something that you
Why are
sat
you over
down.
talking and insulting me this whole evening?
I'm going to
All
address
you do
something
is-
that you can't.
Oh, blah 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 blah. This is then like the next 5 minutes is just him fucking being like, "Oh, you're insulting me." Blah blah blah. Blah.
Planes do not account for Coriolis. You're moving totally off of the subject of aeroplanes being observed to observe Coriolis or fly over a.
You've only been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. You got to add on the hour and a half I was on.
Yeah.
with
He was on at 8:30.
Yeah, I was on at
restarted the
8:25
stream.
actually. I was on at 8:25.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, says no.
Curve is you running. So again, I'm going back to that.
You running.
Show me where an aeroplane accounts for Coriolis, Earth rotation on it,
Yeah,
and
you
show
did.
me where a plane accounts for Earth curve, where it literally doesn't do so, thanks to the gyros that you said shows Earth curve.
See this is him not like this is a conclusion of him not understanding, of him blatantly explaining that he has not understood a single word that's been said to him.
Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, he doesn't understand any. Like, yeah.
You mean 5:30 p.m.? Sure. Yeah.
Whatever,
I started at 8:25 PST. No, 5:35 PST. What the guy in the middle does? He's the moderator. So that's Jaren.
He basically doesn't do anything other than make money off of the video.
Yes, correct. Because if I minimize this, you'll see this chat.
Thank you.
On the right here, and then he gets like people send him like super chats and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So he's just the moderator. Jaren is. I'm not gonna go over it. Just watch the beginning. Watch the first stream of tonight, and then you'll know who Jaren is.
Okay, he's muted now. Bob, go ahead.
You watching him makes him money. Yes. Technically, because I have YouTube Premium, he is making money off of me, but it's in lieu of him making ad revenue off of me. So yeah, he's making money off of me watching it.
Well, first of all, planes do account for Earth curve because they navigate by great circles, period. That only occurs on a curved Earth.
Done.
Second of all, I'm going to address something that you keep bringing up and your little fanboys keep bringing up. I am indeed a pilot. I'm an instrument-rated pilot. I fly a Mooney M20. I've also flown Cessnas, Pipers, and Centabrias. I actually have a couple of ski landings under my belt as well. I've not flown float planes. I am not an airline pilot, but I do have my own plane. And I
he has his own fucking plane. So right then and there is reason to concede. Like, instead of having that smug ass look on your face, you should have a look of embarrassment.
I used to commute with it all the time. So, as an instrument pilot, I do have formal training in weather and navigation. You do not. I know how to use a sextant using a curved Earth and spherical geometry to find my location within 2 nautical miles. You do not. So, I'm not going to sit down and debate you when I have presented to you weather data, artillery data. I've shown you the Coriolis calculator and how it works, and I've shown you the effect of both Earth curve and Coriolis with artillery fire. I have personally measured the curvature of the Earth and verified it at 8 inches per mile squared, and that is good out to 40 degrees. I have also personally measured the rotation of the Earth with changing weights with latitudes. All of this is documented thoroughly on my channel. So I have nothing to prove with you. I don't have to prove Earth curve. It's already been done, and I've done it. So you wanted to talk about 2 things today.
Go ahead, Platform.
Okay, thank you, Bob.
So that's where I wanted to end it, because like there's Bob, who has come with evidence, data, personal credulity, and you know, personal experience, all that kind of stuff. And then
and then there's Flatzoid like I got Microsoft Paint.
and then there's Flatzoid, whose only evidence is nah. That's where we're gonna end it. End this tonight. That's pretty much all there is. All the rest is just, you know, just reiterations of what we've already gone over.
Well, I mean, we've been listening to Flatzoid say the same thing over and over and over and over and over again.
Yes, facts.
So, I mean, we've gotten nowhere with that.
Oh man, this was fun. That was really cool that Sean joined in, and but yeah, that the interview, I've been stressing about that for almost a month now, and I don't want to say I'm glad it's over. I'm just glad it wasn't a utter failure. And Andy, I appreciate you coming on. I like having you on with these now is just, it just makes it so much more bearable, if you
Well, I mean, when he's like, oh, hold on, the kamikaze, you know, I gotta figure out that. No, that's it's like, holy frick. Tell me you know absolutely nothing about basically life without telling me.
Yo, Cody says, yo, you know what would be fun?
Oh my god, dude.
What would be fun, Cody? Tell me.
Sniper teams. There's a spotter. And they're the ones that do okay. They do calculations for, you know what this dude should do is Flatzoid should go to a long range shooting competition and look at the guns these guys use and look at all of the charts that they have.
Yes. And
the wind socks and all the other stuff. Like he should see the because these guys can take their sweet time. They can hand calculate they hand calculate everything.
I would love to see like okay. So that would be, you know what I could bring up to Will Duffy is, okay, after the final experiment, okay, let's if there's still any question, let's bring these guys to a long range. Yeah, zombies. We should definitely play zombies next week. Not gonna lie.
Help.
What's this button do?
We're the smartest people in the world knowing this information.
Oh, right. That's CC. Yeah, we should definitely play zombies. So many sick camos you can get, but they force you to play the worst game mode in the game
to get them.
We'll be your guinea pigs. Well, we'll be
that's the only game mode I play in that. Are you kidding me?
I love it.
Because I'm playing against AI instead of
instead of actual people. Because actual people are so much better than me, and I would die every 5 fucking seconds.
Right. That's pretty much that's why I don't find all the other game modes that fun, because it's like I don't have 9,000 hours in the game, so I'm just doing it for fun, and you can't even have fun with it because you just get like spawn raped.
Yep, exactly. Spawn raped. I hate getting spawn raped. Every day.
Spawn.
No, there we go. All right, I'm on YouTube.
Can't say that.
Don't worry, I'm not worried about getting demonetized. I only have 85 subscribers. But hopefully that changes soon after I get on that website. Okay, time to sleep. Long day tomorrow. All right, Noam, enjoy your night. I appreciate you hanging out, of course. Keeping chat alive as usual.
I'm gonna be in zombie mode tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, the same. Actually, I mean, Jess has been very kind about my my Saturday mornings. She lets me sleep in, so because she knows I'm up till like 3 o'clock in the morning doing my show. So you know what? I can't ask for better support than that. I did try and bribe her to be part of the show tonight. but she didn't want to, and
she needs to be.
That's what I fucking told her. I was like, you need to be part of the show at some point. And she's like, what do you want me to do? Like, just say stuff? I'm like, it's a talk show.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah,
that's what you do. Like, laugh with me and Andy. That's all it is. It's like just give your commentary. But
like we joke and make fun of shit. Like that's the whole point. It's just unwinding after the week is basically all it is.
Yep, exactly. New
Having
Call
a few drinkies.
Yeah, she loves her vodka, but tonight she called it. She drank my beer and then called it a night. Didn't even drink my fucking. I made her a full, freaking G Fuel, and she drank like 3 sips of it and still went to bed. What was the point? Des Moines skydiver, where my dad met his now best friend, had a guy 62-year-old burn in. What does that mean? Does that mean he died? Burn in? What does that mean?
Twitching bitch. Yep.
Twitching bitch. Yo, Karen, you're still here? Yo, what's up? Karen, it's oh my god, it's not your birthday anymore. You know what? It's your birthday until you go to sleep. That's the way I see it. It's your birthday till you go to... Came too fast, shoot didn't open. Wait, what?
I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like.
Wait, what's happening? He's talking about shoot. The parachute didn't open. Gotcha. Burning means shoot probably malfunctioned. That sucks, dude.
Dang.
I feel like did you mention that on Monday? I feel like I heard that from somewhere. But that really sucks. I'm sorry that your dad's best friend, that happened to him. It's fucked up. Fucked up. All right, well, on that note, sweet dreams, everyone. Hope you don't have any dreams of jumping out of planes and shit. But yeah, that the burn-in means, okay, yeah, that sucks. Anywho, that won't happen to you on Call of Duty. Not his dad's bestie, it was another guy. Where my dad met his now best friend. Had a guy 60. I see. It's not my dad. Okay. I read that too quickly. I flat-zoid that. Sheppy, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that.
No. If you were flat-zoiding that, you would have completely ignored what he said and just said something that was made up in your head that didn't make any sense.
Fair.
It would have been, oh yeah, well, the Coriolis effect
doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Just
perfect. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid. I hope you guys are ready to party because we're gonna raid Jessu. The title of this stream is Friday Night Funkin', and she's a live DJ, and she's fun. So Mike burned it. Oh my god, dude, I'm 3 shots in of whiskey. Can we please explain the absolute party foul made by Jess real quick? Did you say she wasted G Fuel? Dude, it's in a cup right there. Oh my god, why is it so zoomed in on me? How long was it zoomed in like that? Jesus, what the fuck is going on with my camera? Like, is like someone controlling this shit? It's the nanobots.
It's that goddamn vaccination.
It's the fucking vaccination. Oh my god, I knew it was a bad idea. All right, stop.
It made you magnetic.
Yeah, look.
Look, it's in this cup. Like I can't get away from it.
It's in this Red Sox cup. Look at how much she left. Look at, you can see it.
Rude.
I filled this bottle up with what's now in here, and she saw it. She's like, oh, I want that smart water. And I was like, this is my G Fuel. She's like, I know. And I was like, fuck. Like, this was like a minute before I started stream. then I go, okay, fine. So then I empty this into this Red Sox cup, and then I make another, and I make another one out of this, and then this is what's left. What did you say? It made Mike magnetic, and it made me fucking disabled.
Oh my god.
Camera will be in Mike's face tomorrow morning by the bed. This is gonna be on my bedside table, like
looking directly at your face.
I'm streaming, by the way. I hit the stream button. Hope you don't mind.
Yeah, right.
It'd be a shame.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I already changed the. I already changed it to I'm just sleeping.
That's right. There's sleeping categories. What the fuck?
Yup.
It'd be a shame to waste it by leaving it in the cup. Listen, man. Karen, you're right. I'm not gonna drink it right now. I'll drink it in the morning. It'll be my coffee in the morning. I'll just cover it
in the fridge.
We'll just cover it with my bottle here. There you go. Perfect.
Nailed it.
Yep. It's covered. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely nothing's getting in there now.
Put it in a bottle. Listen, man. This is a oh my god. This is a thick cup. Look at this cup. I got it from Fenway. Can you tell? I got it when I went to Fenway. I can't really. There's no funnel. If I had a funnel, then yeah, I'd put it in the bottle. But holy shit, there's a few things that are ailing me right now. Sleep, and I gotta piss like a fucking racehorse. Just make sure Grayson doesn't drink it. Kid would never sleep again. He wouldn't sleep until he's 18 years old.
He'd be bouncing off the friggin' walls, dude.
That's where Benadryl comes in. You know, an upper with a downer, it's fine. All right,
it'll even itself out.
Yeah. So Jesse's been streaming for. How do I even raid anymore? How does this happen? Oh, here we go. She's been streaming for 5 hours, and she's got really cool earrings on. They're like light up. So let's go there. We're unable to raid Jesse at this time. Oh, because I only have 10 viewers. Oh, sorry, Jesse. I'm not fucking popular like everybody else. Fuck you.
Oh, is that what it is? You can set it to
so you can only
raid with a certain number of people.
Yep.
Dude, that's fucking shitty, dude.
All right, fuck it. We're gonna go see Skin Teen, who's playing Haunted Bloodlines.
Why would that even be an option?
For pretentious people.
Oh.
That are like,
Okay,
I only
sense.
want to get rated by like well-known, established streamers.
I only want to get rated by people who I can make money off of.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, we're gonna go to Skinned Teen, who plays horror games, and so let's go there. All right, Andy, I do appreciate you hanging out as always. Thank you so much for like staying up so late. I know you got shit to do, and you got a baby.
It'll be fine. Hopefully.
Perfect.
Plus, we got the thing tomorrow. Hopefully.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! I can't wait to see that. I don't think you understand. I am
so excited.
I am so stoked. But I will let you know once I find out more information about it. I'll let you know immediately.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much, man. I will talk to you tomorrow. And enjoy the rest of your night.
All right, you too.
All right, bye.
See ya.
So Noam, you don't know any of these people, but the thing that we're talking about is Professor Dave Explains is debating Austin Whitsitt. So Professor Dave Explains is a globe earther. You can't even call him a globe earther. He's just a normal fucking person that has common sense. And then there's Austin Whitsitt, who says gravity is not gravity, it's electrostatics. Okay, so if that puts it into perspective for you. And Sheppy, yes, thank you, Sheppy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. You guys, this community is just fucking amazing. Like, you guys are just awesome. I love you all. Oh, I already lost you. Okay, bye. Fuck. Well, if you didn't go over with the raid, whatever. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later. All right, bye.